Still holding 12 MIPS. I'm happy. I'm happy. Just need YouTube to like receive my signal. There you go. Good. It's got the connection. Sick.
That's dope.
So should be able to see it now. Great. Good. We got chat. I think chat works. What up, YouTube? Updated from potato to carrot. Yeah, seriously. Vawa, no, it was quite an upgrade though, dude. Here, this lemon PSU. This was my internet earlier. Again, the 640 down is great. The 5.9 is unacceptable. Can't stream with that. I went out and just paid for more Spectrum internet, and this is 880 down, 41 up. Cool with the 41 up. That'll do, donkey. We can work with that. And I'm gonna make sure we still got stable connections, and we're still running 2 1080p's. Great. Okay, let's do this question. All right, a group of engineers are building a parabolic satellite dish whose shape will be formed by the rotating the curve y equals a squared around the y-axis. He says he got 28.65. Uh-oh. All right, well, we'll figure out who's right or who's wrong. Did you try throwing this in ChatGPT just for funsies? It's always fun to see like what they think. Which one did ChatGPT say? Your answer or his answer? I'm just curious. Closer to yours. Okay. Well, we'll see if you're right. You may be right. I want TikTok to work. Please work, TikTok. Okay, whatever. All right, let me draw a little... And then what they said? If the dish is to have a 10 feet diameter and a maximum depth of 2 feet, find the value of A and the surface area of the dish. Cool. And find the surface area of the dish. Oh. Is this like one of these things where I have to do arc length? Like, I wanted you to just do 2 pi r and then just go up, but I think you have to do like the square root of 1 plus f prime of x squared. I'll show you what I mean by that. Okay, because if this is x... Oh, wait, no, we're doing this, sorry. This is y. And then this is x. And then this is... Right? Y is equal to ax squared. Let's use a different color. And then what they're doing is they're revolving that around here. So yeah, it does make kind of like a bowl. It's like a bowl. Yeah. Someone said they weren't streaming. I wasn't until like I looked at my internet, JC, and like it looked like it was decent. So I said, "Fuck it, we ball, dude." I don't care, dude. We're gonna do it. How do I write the equation of the graph? Usually having the what is it? The 0 points helps. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah. It's my opinion today. Okay. 10-foot diameter. So that tells me that wait. R has to be equal to 5, right? And a maximum depth of 2 feet. Wait. Doesn't this kind of like already tell us this stuff, right? So this tells me the biggest that x can be is 5, right? From this, because if it's a 10-foot diameter, that means this is 5. And then it has to have a depth of 2. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's cool. So that already tells me what the y is, right? That says me 2 is equal to a times 5 squared, right? And so then I get 2 over 25 is equal to a. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, 2 over 25 is equal to a, right? Is that what you got for a, at least, to start off with? Yes, okay, cool, great. Love that. That seems pretty correct. What's up, Clickbait? What's up, dudes? Late night Twitch stream today. We're doing it, though. You get 2 days. Oh, wow, that's nice. Okay, surface area. So I want to integrate, right, from here up to here. So I'm going to say from like 0 to 2. And then we're going to do, this is like 2 pi r, right? But then instead of saying like dy, right, you have to like do like d arc length. So is it, this is like ds, I think is what it is, right? Yeah, it's in 3D. Yeah, it's supposed to be in 3D. My z-axis is probably all over the place. Yeah. Do I do philosophy? Well, I don't know how you tutor in philosophy. Okay, and then ds, I believe, is this, right? Sorry, this is square root of 1 plus f prime of x squared. And then this is, well, this would be f prime of y. Yeah. Squared and then dy. Right? I think that's the correct way to do that, Huka. Because we're integrating dy going up. And then this is... Oh, wait, but this is 2 pi x. No. I take this back. Sorry. I take that back. Sorry. This is f prime of x squared dx. Yeah. Okay, there you go. This should be the whole thing. And then f prime of x is equal to 2ax, right? So this should be 0 to 2 pi x square root of 1 plus 4a squared x squared dx, right? Oh, and this is a u sub question, right? This is really nice, actually. Because x squared and x show up here, right, Huka? So I can say u is equal to 1 plus 4a squared x squared. So then du is equal just to 8a squared x dx. Yeah, you did u sub as well, right? Yeah. Exactly. This is goated. Because then dx is equal to du over 8a squared x. Right? Okay, cool. I'll change the bounds later. I'm just lazy right now. Okay, so 0 to 2 of... Oh, wait, and we're not... Wait, sorry. In terms of dx, sorry, we're not going from 0 to 2. We're going from 0 to 5. Right? If we're going in terms of dx. Yeah. I think this is right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 0 to 5 is bounds. I agree with that. I agree. Okay, cool. 2 pi x square root of u.
Then what's up with the baby? Does the baby voice work? I hope baby voice works. This is du, and then this is 8a squared x. X is cancel, great. Love that. So then this is just u to the 1/2. The integral of that is u to the 3/2 to the 2/3. So you get 2 pi over 8a squared 2/3 u to the 3/2, where u is equal to this 1 plus
4a squared x squared. What's up, Graham?
So
I got my internet
better.
I literally went to the internet store and just bought more internet. I was so pissed.
Out of the internet?
I was so pissed. I had to go buy more internet. Yeah.
So well, you gotta do what you gotta do for the stream.
I do, dude. I definitely did it. I did it.
How much did it cost?
Nothing. They'll bill me later. I don't give a fuck. I'll deal with it later. But I think it's like 40 a month, so it wasn't bad.
Tight.
Nice. I hope you downloaded more RAM. Thanks, Data Basics. Yeah. I need to go download more RAM. How do I download more RAM?
Can you just do it?
Good question, though. Why, dude, I would love for TikTok to please just, like, for the chat to work, please.
No. No, take
Yes, I
five
do need
for
to drink
you.
water. Thank you. Thanks, JC. This doesn't want to work sometimes.
Sometimes.
Money well spent. Yeah, exactly. Money well spent. Yeah, it's working now, and I have 2 1080p signals. I'm happy so far. I would love for my TikTok chat to work. That's a separate. That's separate than the network. There we go. Now. There we go. Yes, I can help with DiffyQ. Okay, so this is it, right? And I just can integrate this shit. So what is that? This part makes this annoying. And formal logic. Yeah, I can do that too. Okay, wait. This 2 is going to cancel, make this 4. So I get pi over 3a squared. And then we're going to have 1 plus 4a squared 25. All to the 3 halves. Minus... Oh, minus 1. Nice. Minus 1 to the 3 halves, right? Which is just 1. Okay. What's up, Zion? Okay, then I just need a calculadora, right? What the fuck's my calculadora? Pull her out. Pi over 12. Did I fuck that up? Oh, yes, I did. Thank you. Thank you, JC.
Good job.
Yeah, it was pi over 12. Yeah, let me fix that.
Giving proof that everyone makes mistakes.
I make mistakes all the time, dude. I made a mistake apparently with my internet provider, dude. Today. Like, dude, fucking fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, no, it's pi over 6. Wait a minute. No. The 2 and the 8 makes a 4, right? And then the 4 and the 3 is a 12. I think you're good, dude. Right? Because from this was to the 1/2. What is everyone dressing up for Halloween? That's a good question. So that became to the 3 halves, and you got a 2/3.
Okay.
Is it not 4 up top? I don't think it is. Because look, so you get the 2/3 from here, from raising. I had a 2 pi, I have an 8, and then I combined the 2's here to cancel with the 8 to get a 1 over 4. And then you also have a 3, so that should be 12. How to be speaker, because I'm bored? Well, yeah, no. Grim is an OG. I'll let him just, like, yap. And also he knows, like, not to yap too much, but, yeah. I usually don't let people yap on the stream.
I'm special. It's bad.
Wait, but 2 times 2 is 4, bro. I agree. So, wait. This times this is 4. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. Thank you. Thank you, JC. Yeah. Thank you.
Gracias.
I'm a little shaken up from today already, dude. All right, what did we get for A? We got that A was Z says more hydrates. Okay, yeah, more hydrates. I do need more water. Thank you. I'm gonna dress up like a dropout. What's dressing up as a dropout entail, dude? Don't talk to Grim about that. He probably knows.
Oh,
Oh damn. Oh damn, dude. Dude, when you go back to high school, you're allowed to talk about that again. Okay. This implies X. Thank you, Hyuka. Yeah. Great. Okay. So then I'm just gonna throw this in my calculator. I'm gonna say pi over 6x squared, right? Times 1 plus 4x squared times 25. And then that was all to the 3 halves. But then also I had like a minus 1 on there, right? Yeah, so we had to, sorry, we gotta put like some big parentheses. Ugh. So second insert. And then we have to do second answer times all this. Ah, no. There we go. Okay, cool. I get 90. 90.01. Is that the correct answer? This seems right. Yeah? Yeah, that's what you got? Okay, well, I think you're correct. Your teacher's wrong. It's alright. It happens. What about 9th grade? About 9th grade? All right, we can help out with 9th grade work. Yeah, it's okay. I think you're right, Huka. I mean, go challenge your teacher. Be like, yo, dog, what? You can challenge them. Or, like, have them explain to you how they got 20. I don't know how they got 20. That doesn't make any sense. But here, let me drop that in your thing. So here we go. I was thinking about the integral question on the last task. Yeah. Right, and so there you go. Nice. And then you get a bond coin for asking a question, dude. It's cool. Good job, Huka. Cool. Very good question, though. I like this one. This was fun. Great question about volumes of revolution, but also with like arc length. Yeah, send her an email. Yeah, do it. Send her an email. Why is it called bond coin? Oh, interesting. Bond coin goes back to the original founder or co-founder, I guess, of this whole thing back in 2021. Bon Me Boy 1 was his name. Yeah, everyone remembers Bon Me Boy. But he's Vietnamese, and he likes the word bon. I think bon means sandwich in Vietnamese, but it just kind of stuck. I'm not changing it. I'm a sucker for traditions. Yeah, the coin part's because it's a coin. The bond part's because it's a sandwich.
Sandwich coin.
Okay. Here we go. JC, you got a good question, though. If Adrian shows up... One sec. Oh, nice. Adrian, let me know if you want to go over yours. We figured out...
Did you fix the Wi-Fi?
I bought new internet, Ramiro, dude. I just went out to Spectrum and bought new internet.
Let me put you on speaker. Because I have my AirPods on.
Seems to be running so far, dude. I'm happy, dude. I used to say fuck Spectrum, but like they're working. Ramiro, Io vado a comprar nuevo internet. Did I say that right?
¿Fuiste a comprar nuevo internet?
Yes. Oh, compré. That's right. Compré is the past tense of I bought. I was gonna say like I went.
Yo fui y compré nuevo internet.
Yo fui. There we go.
Compré nuevo internet.
There you go. I need to take Spanish lessons or like start dating Colombian girls again.
That's gay.
Hey, let's go on a 2-week trip to Colombia.
Yeah, dude. Brazil's the new.
Colombia stays in Colombia.
Stays in Colombia, dude. It does. Yuri says, I do chem. I do. Yeah, it stays in Colombia. Although Brazil's the new hotspot apparently.
On some real shit. Portuguese is easier to understand. Like I can Portuguese is pretty easy to understand. If you know Spanish, you can understand certain.
As long as you know Spanish, you can understand Portuguese, French, and like other like languages that have.
To a certain extent.
They're called Romance languages. Yeah.
So what happened to you earlier, Gold? Why you had
it was just trash. It was just dog water, and like I went and I paid for another internet provider. I just literally in the last 2 hours, I opened up a new internet account. I went to the store, I picked up a modem, and I connected it, and now we have internet.
I love it.
Right? Yeah, I have the photo of it of me doing. Well, that's my serial number, but yeah. this is me going around and just like fucking connecting shit. Like this is what I was doing trying to get the internet to run. I was running like 100-foot USB cord from my office out to my patio.
Bro.
to try to tether something. I was getting desperate, dude.
Bro, that's insane.
Was that Zoran? Yeah, I don't know. He's on my TikTok.
How far you had to go just to be able to set up office hours for the day?
I know. We're doing it.
Amen to that, brother.
Amen. All right, let me do this question. I love you guys. Can't be bothered to think about this, so I'm throwing it to you. Why is it that in a circuit of EMF E and internal resistance R, connected to a load resistance R. The condition for the battery to deliver the maximum power to the load is when R equals R. Oh. There's probably something with like, isn't it called like impedance matching? Isn't that like technically what it's called? But okay, so when you talk about like a battery with internal resistance, right? You're saying that like there's like this, right? But there's also like some new, there's like this. This is like internal resistance. And then it's connected to like a load, right? And then this is like the load resistance. What's up, Ricardo? Thanks for submitting. It was provided as a hint to a problem I was solving. It didn't give any reason to the hint. Yeah. Well, this is like load resistance, right? I know impedance matching is a thing. Also, if these two things are in a circuit of EMF E and internal resistance E connected to a load resistance, the condition for the battery to deliver maximum power to the load is when... Well, maximum power, dude, I don't want any of this. I don't want any resistance here. Right? Because I lose power to that. I think you want your internal resistance to be as low as possible, no? Again, unless this is an AC circuit, and then everything changes.
Oh, no.
No. Because then it's like it's alternating, it's in parallel or something. I mean, we can ask ChatGPT though. Let's just go ask Chat. I'm curious. Curious to see what Chat says. I think it's something with impedance matching. I could be wrong though. Let's see. Monkey Man says I want to learn Italian. Italian's a great language, Dubs. Okay, because the load power I squared R is equal to E over R plus R. Oh, fascinating. Oh, let's try to do this. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, I think I get it. It's kind of weird actually though. Okay, so let's pretend that this is internal resistance. I see what they're doing. And then this load resistance is R, right? So these two things are in series with each other, right? So if I wanted to figure out the total current in the system, right? That's going to be equal to V like EMF over like big R plus little r, right? And then if you want to talk about the amount of power being delivered to this, right? Power is equal to IV, which is also equal to, if we replace V equals IR, right? That's also equal to, because this V refers to the voltage drop across here, these two are going to have different voltage drops across them, right? So you want to substitute in IR, because the one thing I do know about things in series, right, is that they have the same current. So constant current, resistance is whatever. So now we get I squared R, and this is the power through the load. Okay, so since I for the system is equal to V over R plus little r, you get what is this? Power is equal to V squared big R over big R plus little r squared. Yeah. And then you want to figure out where that's maximum dependent on R here, right? So if little r equals 0, yeah, I don't think it can equal 0 though. Yeah, wait, but there's more. Well, let's see. I think what we want to do here... sorry, let me get rid of this. Wait, why is this chat stuff all on the top? Go away, please. Huh? What? Okay. Okay. Chatbot, you just want to like... There we go. The only thing we can vary is r and not little r. Exactly. Yeah, the internal resistance is set, right? That's fixed. Sorry, I'm trying to get this to work again. This was not being nice. Hyperbolic substitution is unrealistically obsolete. What? What does that mean? Sorry, let me get that back up and working. It's non-existent in practice. Correct. So, yeah, when you take the derivative of this with respect to r, I think is what you do, right? Because what did they say? Is when r is equal to little r. Yeah, you can't change the load resistance of the battery. Exactly. So if you do dp d big R, right? This is kind of a mess. Wait, this derivative is not nice, right? Oh, it is. Sorry, I was thinking about integration. I'm a little fried today. All right, derivative of the top is v squared times big R plus little r squared minus derivative of the bottom, which is just going to be 2 big R plus little r to the first times v squared big R, right? And then this is all over big R plus little r to the fourth. Click void. Yeah, the name looks familiar, dude. I think I do remember you click void. I think I do, yeah. Oh, this is not working. And then, okay, the condition for this to be equal to 0, right? Oh, you're the grade 8 guy? Okay, cool. Is for this top part equal to 0, okay? So I can just start, like, nixing some stuff off real quick, right? And so then we get r plus little r squared is equal to r plus little r... sorry. Is equal to 2r big R plus little r, I guess, right? Do you believe in God? I believe there is definitely something out there that's supernatural for sure. All right, let me clear this. Okay. What? And then divide by r plus big R, so you get r plus little r is equal to 2 big R. Oh, okay, cool. Right? And this condition only exists when little r is equal to big R. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Nice. That's a cool question there. Thanks, JC. Yeah, that is really cool. I learned something from that. That's really sick.
Well done.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Sick. Sick! Thank you. And Olaf. Yeah. Okay, cool. That was like JC's question. So let's dump it in here. Can you zoom in on the question? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's right here. So the question was, when you have a circuit of EMF E and internal resistance, little r, that the power through the load is maximized, so this big R here, when little r equals big R. That's the rub. And the way we did that is we wrote out that, right, current for since the little r and the big R are in series, current is equal to V over these two resistors in series. And then power through the load is equal to IV, which is the same thing as I squared R. Now you can replace I with this. And you get this for power. And then you take the derivative of that with respect to R, because you're maximizing the power as a function of the load resistor. Set that equal to 0. And then you get from that derivative equaling 0 that, oh wow, just R, little r equals big R. It's really cool. I think that's a really cool question. Nice. Mark that one as done. That was a good question. Yeah, pretty cool, Juan, right? Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Charles, DMs, and Ricardo. Ricardo, I think you asked if your question's the same question from before. I'll do yours first because I appreciate you hanging around while I had to literally go to Spectrum and buy new internet in the last like 2 hours. Let me see where your question was. Where is it? Actualdiscord.com. This is high school. This is probably high school physics, maybe college, honestly. Okay. Ricardo, do you want me to do this one? I'll do your other one too, because I appreciate you like hanging around. I think this is yours, Ricardo. Yeah. It looks like a fun little identity question. And then you also have this one, maybe. Okay, here, let me do your other one first, real quick. Unless, tell me if you don't need me to do this one. Logarithms are fun. I really do like these. These are always kind of, these are pretty fun. Bottom G, Lamau. What's up, dog? Okay. You need help with the log one too? That's cool. All right, let's do it. Okay, if you want to write logs as different powers, right, there's this rule. So the log base A of B is the same thing as the log base whatever of B over the log base whatever of A. And then this power can, this base can be whatever the fuck you want it to be. But, so you could make it like 4. You can make it like, I don't know, 67 if you guys want. I know you guys love that fucking number. But it doesn't matter. It's just the same base, and then it becomes log B over log A. Why are you doing this until 12 at night? Because I had to cancel my earlier stream because my internet just shat the bed, and I literally went to Spectrum to go buy new internet in the last hour or two. So I'm committed. Let's take it at 0. Anj, let's not choose violence this morning, dog. Please, no. 67 is the 9 plus 11 equals 21 of Gen Alpha. Wait, 9 plus 11 is 21? Wait, what? 9 plus 10. I'm so confused. Yes, exactly. Double E is very... Okay, so let's just write this out. So watch. This is log base X over log of... So log of whatever, base X over log 2. Plus log X over log 4. Plus log X over log 16. Oh, this is very cool. Do you know what I'm gonna choose my power to be? Because I can choose my power to be whatever I want. I'm gonna choose it to be power 2. I'll show you why. Yeah. Now watch what happens, right? You know the log base 2 of 2, that's just 1. Right? Here, and then this is all equal to 7. It was a Vine. Yeah, I remember Vine. Right, yeah. Okay, so here, let's just copy paste this all down. So, yeah, this just goes to 1. This is the same thing as, so, log base 2 of 4 is the same thing as log base 2 of 2 squared, which is then just becomes 2, right? So this is 2, and then this would be 4, okay? So now you have log base 2 of x plus 1/2 log base 2 of x plus 1/4 log base 2 of x is all equal to 7. So that's a lot of log base 2s, but it's, so this is one of them, plus 1/2 is 3/2, plus 1/4 is, what's that, 7/4? I know ChatGPT is quicker than me. Yeah, of course it is, dude, what? Well, sometimes it is. Sometimes ChatGPT, like, hella lags. Why did I choose the base 2? Good question. So, okay, so originally here, this sucks, right? They're all different bases. I can't really do things when they're all different bases. So, what I notice is that when I rewrite log base 2 of x as the log of x over the log of 2, I want these things to turn in easy numbers, okay? I want it to be like the lowest number, right? Because if I picked, let's say for instance I picked 4, okay? Then this works, but I mean this is weird. Technically this is 1/2, but I don't think people really see that. Or sorry, this is -2, sorry, right? Because this is 2 to the -2. No. Fuck. Wait, how does that work? This is, yeah, no, it's 1/2, sorry. Because then this would be like 4 to the 1/2. It's more difficult to do it that way. Yeah. It's just, trust that it's easier for it to be log base 2. That's why I take it to 0 and I go home? What, because 0 to the anything? Dude, what? That doesn't work, dude, what? Okay, anyways. Okay, so 7/4 log base 2 of x. Okay, so whatever, you can get rid of the 7s, great. Log base 2 of x is equal to 4. So bingo bango, x is equal to 16. Yeah? Exactly, positive integers. Okay, cool, great. That's a fun question. Thanks, Ricardo. I'll do your second one. You can choose it whatever you want to be. Yeah, anything you want. But key thing, Free Fire, is that sometimes figuring out what these simplify to gets more difficult. So you want to try to keep that as something that's nice. So 2s works. Non-uniform rod chase. All right, yeah. So anyone who's watching me from any of these channels and you guys have questions and stuff, there's a website. It's called actualofficehours.com. So if you go here to actualofficehours.com, you can drop in a screenshot of whatever question you want me to work through, and it'll get added to the queue. The queue's only 5 questions right now, so I will get to them pretty quickly. And then you can also join our Discord. You can watch it on Twitch. Twitch has a nicer horizontal format, so if you're on like a laptop or anything with like a wide screen, I recommend watching on Twitch. Otherwise, yeah, YouTube's great for vertical. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely down to do AP calculus. I was doing some calculus earlier. Okay, but here, this was Ricardo's, his first one. I'm gonna do 2 for Ricardo because Ricardo came to my stream before my internet shit the bed, and he stuck around to come back. So I appreciate that, Ricardo. So there you go. I'm gonna put that in the Discord for you. Log base 5 of 625. Oh, that's easy. Like 5 to the power of what is 625, and then 5 to the power of what is 25. What's up, Famished? What happened? My internet just gave out. Just absolutely trashed out. And so I went to Spectrum in the last hour or 2 and I bought new internet. I bought more internets. Yeah, I can do all that too, yeah. Can you tutor me privately for $300 for an hour? Yeah, sure. Send me a DM. Degrees into radians, 2 pi over 180, or 2 pi over 360, sorry. All right, let's see this. Cosine of 3 theta is equal to this. They want us to show that this is true. Is that what they want us to do? Okay. Am I allowed? What happened, Mickey Mouse? Yeah, okay. Am I allowed to know what the identity is for this? I feel like I need to. Cosine 3 theta. Identity, right? Like, am I allowed to use this one? I'm gonna use it. Guys, Halloween is in 67 hours? No, it's not. Stop. It's not in 67 hours, dude.
You gotta get in the hospital now.
There you go.
And I just said, just shut up and let me enjoy this pain.
Wait, you can't use this identity? Well, how the fuck are you supposed to do it? Is that cheating? What's this thing, JC? What are you sending me? What's this? Pull this out real quick. Oh, I get ads now because, yeah. I'm monetized on YouTube now. This one? What happened? Oh, what happened? You're dealing with brain fog? Yeah, I get you. Okay, so wait. Take the negatives of both sides. Well, I think I have to use some sort of identity. How the fuck am I going to get to 3 theta? Hydrate. Water's great. Yeah, Lineatrix. Yeah, I agree. Right, chat? I don't think there's any... I mean, unless you want me... Do they want me to put it in, like, Euler form? Like, is that the way to do it? Am I going to say, like, e to the 3i plus e to the minus 3i? Okay, so I'm allowed to use the double angle identity? demoivres. Yeah, no, I agree this is cosine 2 theta. Okay. I could do the Euler identity. Okay. All right, cosine squared minus sine squared. Yeah, this is cosine 2 theta. So this is always funny when they give these questions because, yeah, what identity am I allowed to use? Okay, fine. So cosine 2 theta minus 1/2. What, and then times 2 cosine theta? It's kind of not really nice. Okay, can I use the double identity at least? Like, what trig identities am I allowed to use? Here. I'm just going to assume I get to use these. Right? This looks like a nice study sheet, right? Let's just say we get to use these. And then I think I need the sum to product one as well. I can use the double angle. Cool. Can I use the summation one? Like, yeah. Can I use these? The sum and difference ones? Can we assume we get to use these ones, Ansh? Yeah. Did I have a Zoran video? That was just TikTok. TikTok has random stuff up because that's how it reads my chat, guys. Okay. All right. So let's write cosine of 3 theta is the same thing as cosine of 2 theta plus theta. Actually, you're not allowed to use any trig identities. You have to prove it using a Taylor series. God damn it, dude. No. That would suck, dude. All right. Okay. So from this one, cosine of a plus b, which is, this is 2 theta. See, right? This is like a and this is like b. Okay, so that's going to be cosine 2 theta, cosine theta, right? And then that's minus sine 2 theta, sine theta. Yeah, I think we're allowed to use that, right? So that's what this turns into, yeah? Okay, and then let's look at these. Cosine squared minus sine squared is cosine 2 theta. This is 1/2. Great, now we have 2 cosine theta. Okay, so like, what do we got from here? It's okay. You're going to learn with us. That's the whole point. So this is 2 cosine theta, cosine 2 theta, and then minus cosine theta, right? If I distribute that through. Right, cosine squared minus sine squared is cosine 2 theta. Yes. Cool. Okay. So now we're to here. Yeah. This is math. Meth? It's not meth.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Alright, let's see. Cool. I need something to go to 2. Oh, I think this will help me out. No, fuck. Ooh, shit. I like this. Look, cosine theta, cosine 2 theta, right? This thing I don't like. This is fucking me up. Because I need that to somehow turn into this. Take the negative of both sides? What do you mean the negative of both sides? I don't know if that helps me. Oh, wait. I think I see something here. Wait. Sine of 2 theta is 2 sine theta cosine theta. Who is cosine? Whose phone? Yeah, I'm going to use the double. I'm going to use it on the sine one, right? That's a good idea. Yeah, so let's use it on this one. So this is 2 sine theta cosine theta. And then there's still another sine theta, right? Ah. I think I see what's going to happen here, boys. Yeah, watch this. We got this. We got him. I wanted to do Euler's clickbait. I really did. But, okay. Because then these two will combine to become sine squared, right? So now you got this. Minus 2 sine squared theta. Cosine theta, right? And then sine squared theta is 1 minus cosine squared. Do I want cosine to the third, though? Oh, I don't know if I do. Wait, fuck. Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, man, I'm close. Y negative 2. From this one here. So when we did cosine of 2 theta plus theta, that introduces a minus sign here, right? Because you have cosine of the first, cosine of the second, minus sine of the first, sine of the second. And then I rewrote sine of 2 theta as 2 sine theta cosine theta. There's another sine theta still from here. Time is ticking. Yeah, we're going to get this, though. I'm confident in this. And then we're to here. Wait. Yes, no, I see it. I think I see it. Oh, it's so close. This cosine 2 theta is not fucking with me. Euler's awful life. Did he have a terrible time? I don't think I want cosine. This is a tricky one, man. Man, fuck. 2 cosine theta. Yeah. Cosine squared minus sine squared is cosine 2 theta. Yeah, 2 cosine 2 theta. Minus 2 cos. Yeah, that's fine. You did it by Euler's? What if you made it a plus? If I just chose violence, I'm just like, no. I'm tempted to convert this sine squared back into cosine 2 theta. I think I do want to do that. I don't know why. I don't know. It just seems weird, but like, hell, you know, fuck it. Let's do it. So sine squared. Yeah, wait. Yeah, okay. So from this, I get that 2 sine squared theta is equal to 1 minus cosine 2 theta. Right? I think we can agree with that, yeah? Okay, cool. So now I'm going to substitute that in for here. What's her number? What's cosine's number? Aren't you supposed to ask for her Snapchat or something, dude? No, that's what you guys do. Right. What's the Snapchat? Okay, there you go. Cosine theta. Okay. Ooh, I see it. Oh, this is beautiful, dude. Watch. Cosine 2 theta, cosine theta, minus 1 times cosine theta. So that's minus cosine theta. And then minus, right? This is going to be plus cosine theta, cosine 2 theta. These two sum up. You end up getting 2 cosine 2 theta, cosine theta, which is equal to... Oh, wait. And then minus cosine theta, which is equal to our original thing here. Nice. We got it, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yes. Wow. Oh my god. Hey, that scared me. I'm sorry, Chili. Yeah. Yeah, if you have fright scares or jump scares, yeah, or yeah, trigger warning, there are jump scares on my stream. Fourier transform, bro, chill. Olaf scared you? Okay, cool. Very cool question, Ricardo, dude. I appreciate that, man. That was a fun one. I love those little puzzles. They're puzzles. Such puzzles. All right, so let's get your question off the queue. Let's see, where the fuck is my queue? Okay, so that was question number 3. Post 3. Oh. Yeah. So again, if you're part of our Discord, what happens is after you submit your question, and I go through it, it'll show up as a forum post here. And then, wait, where is it? Where's your question? Show the new ones, dude. What? There it is. There's your question, Ricardo. Okay, so then I'm just going to drag this in. And then there's your solution. If you want to get credit for the question, if you're a student, we give out gaming gift cards to people who ask questions and do well in school and all sorts of stuff. So just comment on the thread if that was your question, and I'll make sure you get points in our Discord. Okay, cool. Great question. Let's go to the next one. And again, if you got them, submit them. Next question comes from Thor. Okay. We're going to do Taylor series. fun. I was really looking forward to this Thor. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right. 54% counts as good grades. Class averages of 36. Yeah, I mean, that gets curved. That gets curved up. That's fine. TikTok's struggling. Okay. Given that the Taylor series for 1 over 1 minus x squared centered at that is that, answer the following. Show that the Taylor series for x cubed is equal to this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, okay. Well, this is actually kind of cool. Wait a minute. This kind of looks like a derivative of this, right? Yeah? Let's see. What happens if we take the derivative of this? Like, let's say that... Okay. Let's call this thing A. Okay. So dA dx, because this is essentially 1 minus x to the minus 2, right? That would become negative 2, 1 minus x to the negative 3. So that's equal to negative 2 over 1 minus x cubed. Okay. Which looks kind of close, but I need to be 1 plus. So I need... Interesting. Okay. Yes, okay. Very cool. Because I know what's going to happen here. I'm going to replace this with like a minus 3x. How is it negative? Okay. So, this is my original thing. This is A. Leffer, right? A. This is A. And if I take dA dx, I'm taking the derivative of this. Negative 2 is because it's on the denominator, right? So then this is going to come out front as a coefficient. And then we're going to drop the power by 1. And so that's why it becomes negative 2, 1 minus x to the minus 3. Okay? And then 1 minus x to the minus 3 is the same thing as 1 minus x cubed. So I did x cubed minus... Yeah. So here's the thing, Thor. Here's the thing. If you take the derivative of this, now you get the 1 minus x cubed. We just need to take the derivative of this as well, right? So let's do d dx of this. Now, if you remember how derivatives work, right? It's the same as the power rule, but you have to increase the indice by 1, right? So this is taking derivatives of series. K plus 1 to the x to the k. So this becomes k x plus 1 x to the k minus 1. And then now this series starts at k equals 1 instead of 0. Do you know why this is, Thor? Do you know why we do this with taking derivatives of series? What's up, Mathematic Fanatic? This is Calc 2, yeah. The reason for this, like, let's say, for instance, you have the sum from k equals 0 to infinity of x to the k, right? That would be x to the 0 plus x to the 1 plus x to the 2 plus x to the 3, blah, 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 right? Okay. Now let's take the derivative of that. So now let me do d dx of this, right? Which means I'm going to do d dx of... For anyone else who's watching, this is why derivatives of series are pretty cool. d dx of this, right? So x to the 0 is just 1, right? And so now when I take the derivatives of this, right? I'm going to get 0. Derivative of a constant is 0. This is going to become 1 times x plus 2 times x to the 1 plus 3 times x to the 2. And so something you should notice here, right? This looks like 1 whatever this value was, right, coming down. So that was k times x to the k minus 1, right? Because remember, this was k equals 0. This was k equals 1. This is k equals 2, right? Do you see how this is 2k x to the 1, x to the 2 minus 1? Okay, except the 0th indice doesn't exist now, right? So this series now needs to start at k equals 1 instead of 0. Yeah, 1 times x to the 0. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh, you're very welcome, dude. Yeah, I mean, this is a non-profit. Yeah. We have a lot of other really great math and science streamers. If you haven't heard of them before, I invite you to go to our website. The same website people are submitting screenshots. If you go to the streaming schedule here, there's a whole calendar that says, like, when the different streams are. I had to move my stream today, but yeah. We have Zach. Zach is streaming in about... What is that? 15 hours. Zach will be doing a stream on Twitch, and he also does math and science help. He's a little bit higher level. He does, like, pure math stuff, too. I can't do anything really over DiffyQ. Anyways, so wait, that's why a derivative does that. So you do the regular power rule. Yeah, you're very welcome, Alan Tamal. You do the regular power rule, and then you have to increase the indice by 1, okay? So that's what this is equal to, right? This is the sum from k equals 1 to infinity of k, x plus 1, x to the k minus 1. Okay, now we got to do some stuff, right? Because I technically want 1 minus 3x. Okay, so here's the substitution, right? I say let x equal, and we'll reindex later. Or whatever, re-variable, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm going to say x is equal to minus 3u. Okay? And let's just plug that in and see what happens, right? So now I get negative 2 over 1 minus 3u is going to be 1 plus 3u, right? Cubed. And now this is equal to the sum from k equals 1 to infinity of k. But now this is minus 3u plus 1. And then this is times minus 3u to the k minus 1. Right? Okay, so we're almost done. The other additional thing I need, right, in order for this thing to look like this is, well, first of all, I need to get rid of the 2. So we're going to divide by 2 as well, right? Divide by 2. Yeah, divide by 2. I guess I could divide by negative 2 as well, actually, right? Yeah, let's divide by negative 2. Yeah, because then this will cancel out. And then I just need an x cubed. Okay. So I'm going to multiply both sides by u cubed. And now everything's in terms of u instead of x, but you can just do it at the end. It's still correct for x equals... I mean, is it, though? I don't think it is, though. Mathematic fanatic, is it? Oh, well, the first term is 0. Wait. Yeah, because it is 0 x to the 0 minus 1. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. It is correct. Yeah, it's just the 0th term doesn't do anything. No, you're right, fanatic. You're totally right. Okay. So let's see if we can get this to, like, do something. This is really weird. Okay. Because what do I want? I have a negative 1 to the k minus 1. How the fuck am I going to get that? Oh, I see how I'm going to do this. Wait. Yeah, okay. All right, let's work on this. We got to go to work on this. Okay. This is equal to sum from k equals 1 to infinity. I'm going to break this up into a negative 1 to the k minus 1. And then also a u to the k minus 1. And then I technically have also a u to the 3rd. Okay, so these two will combine. So that becomes u to the k plus 2. Is that eventually what I want? Yeah. Yeah. Which SC? What SC? What SC are we talking about? Oh, what class you learn this in? This is calculus. So, okay, we've taken care of this and this. And then I have finally a... I still have a -2 on there. I still have a -2. But let's isolate. Let me pull the -1 into here. I think. So that becomes 3u minus 1. Okay, so we still have over 2 because I want over 2. And then that's k. There's still a k here. And then 3u minus 1. Oh, wait, I fucked this up. Sorry. This is... No, this is okay. Wait. K? X? Was this k plus 1? Or... Oh, I fucked up. I wrote this as x plus 1. This is k plus 1. Sorry. My k's and my x's look the same. Oh, no. I was looking at this. I'm like, where the fuck is that k squared going to come from? Yes. Okay, get rid of this. Sorry. This is still just k. Got it. Sigma notation is 2 sigma.
Disqualified.
That's a good joke, dude. Okay. And then wait, there's still a minus sign in there somewhere. Well, let's just... Oh, we'll just say we assume the minus sign somewhere else. I don't know. Right? Makes sense? Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, so then you have k equals 1 to infinity. -1 to the k minus 1. This is now... We're going to say, okay, u is equal to x. Or wait, no. Oh, wait, so u equals x eventually again. U sub into sum is crazy, right? Yeah. So then this is x, or let me keep it as u's. Sorry. U to the k plus 2. This becomes k squared plus k. And then this is all over 2. I think. Boom, 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 boom. And then wait a minute. Did we have this right? Oh, I fucked up. Real quickly here. When we did this, I forgot to take the derivative of the inside, which is -1. This is positive 2. Okay, I was wondering like where'd that -2. You told me? Sorry. There's a lot going on in my chat. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's all Gucci. Series is my jam. Okay, wait. And then this, I think, looks exactly like this, right? Just the u is now x and say like u equals x. Let's make sure that makes sense. Wait, where did the 3... Sorry, this is a 3. One sec. -3, -1, and then I think there was a 3 to the k minus 1. Okay, I forgot that one. And then you have a u to the k minus 1 times a u to the 3rd. So that becomes u to the k plus 2. Okay, and that's the x plus 2. Okay. I think we're good, right? 3 to the k minus 1, -1 to the k minus 1, k squared plus k, x, in this case, u to the k plus 2, all over 2, starting at 1. Yes, there you go. Good, nice. Okay, got it. My PhD's in plasma physics. Yeah, sorry, that's what my degree's in. Fix the camera. Okay. Cool question there. Thor, I appreciate it. that was kind of a long one with the... There's so many little things you have to, like, not screw up. But very good question. I hope that made more sense to you, yeah? Market is done. So now it'll show up in our Discord, Thor. I know TikTok can't see me looking at my Discord because that's on a different channel, but... There we go. Appreciate it. Made sense. Okay, great, Thor. Very welcome, dude. All right, let's do the next one. Yo, what's up, Justin?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, dude? Yeah, I got my potato internet to work, so I'm gonna stream for like another hour and a half, and then will you be up? Can we play Battlefield after this?
I sadly cannot.
Oh dear. Okay, we'll play tomorrow for sure. Well, actually tomorrow I'm pretty big. You're homeschooled though, right?
Yeah, I am homeschooled.
So can't you just like play whenever?
No, I still have a limit.
Okay, all right. We'll find a time. I really want to play. What's up?
If it was like, I wish it was like that. I really do.
Yeah. I wish my internet was working today. Yeah, is it good?
That new Battle Royale mode is not half bad. You know what?
Oh,
they
nice.
did pretty decently. I'm not gonna spoil too much.
Okay.
All I'm gonna say is it's got some pretty cool features to it. So
I'm not gonna play until you get on, or if Bond gets on. If Bond gets on, I'll play with him. But I'm not gonna play it alone. I hate playing video games by myself. I think it's a terrible thing. Video games should be with friends. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait for either you to get on or Bond on. Then I'll try it.
I most definitely will be on tomorrow.
Okay. We'll find a time. My schedule's kind of busy, but we'll figure it out. Appreciate you, dude. Nice.
Alright, I gotta go to sleep.
Alright. Night, dude. Good to see you, Justin. Alright. That is not happening in 2040. What's happening in 2040? Oh. As a member of the 24 Olympic Committee, you're considered a new sport, asteroid jumping. On Earth, world-class high jumpers routinely clear 2 meters. Your job is to make sure athletes jumping from asteroids will return to the asteroid. Make a simplifying assumption that asteroids are spherical with that average density. For safety, make sure even a jumper capable of 3 meters on Earth will return to the surface. What do you report for the minimum asteroid distance? Okay. I think I need to solve for the initial velocity on Earth, right? And then that'll be the same initial velocity on the moon. And then we have to make sure that the gravitational potential doesn't get knocked out by the kinetic, right? I think that's what we do, yeah? Okay, let's do it. Okay. All right. On Earth, if you can clear 3 meters, because I think whenever I think like escape velocity type stuff, it really it depends on the initial velocity, right? And kinetic energy stuff. So I want to figure out how much velocity I need to clear 3 meters on Earth. That means, right? What is this going to be? So we're going to use this equation. So v squared is equal to v naught squared plus 2a and then delta x. So in this case, your velocity when you do a maximum delta x of 3, that's going to be 0. So you have 0 is equal to v naught squared, and then this is going to be minus 19.6, and then delta x here is going to be 3, right? So then v naught squared is equal to 3 times 19.6 all square rooted, right? Okay. Pull the calculator out. Let me just get a little value for that real quick. Yeah, the moon's is, but we're talking about like a different asteroid now here, Eamon, is the problem. So 3 times 19.6, square root that. Wait. And that gets me 7.67. Cool. Okay, so V naught equals 7.6. Stochastic calculus? Maybe. Submit a screenshot. I'll try to do it. I'll look at it. Okay, so 7.67 is what it is. Okay. Now, escape velocity. There's an equation for this, I think, right? It's, yeah, what's the escape velocity equation? Oh, 67. No, dude. No, you found it. No. No, you didn't do it.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Okay, escape velocity. Here we go. This is what I want. I want this. Yeah, here we go. This is escape velocity. It comes from conservation of energy. But I feel like you are allowed to memorize this. It's a pretty valid thing, right? Well, escape velocity comes from potential energy, mathematic fanatic, right? This is derived from conservation of energy. Right? So, we're just going to set this equal to this. Yeah, it just has the energy solved out, yeah. I could show it. I'm going to assume you know how to figure out escape velocity. Maybe if I have time later in the stream. The queue's already a little bit long. I could show why it works. Okay, but anyways, this is equal to square root of, and then this is going to be 2g, and then mass of the planet. Interesting. Okay, I'll see how this works. This is kind of cool. So mass of the planet over r. All right, now here's the fun thing, right? So mass of the planet is equal to density of the planet. Why does V, so V1 here, this is initial. This right here is solving for, this is like final velocity. Ash says, when you first learned physics, was it difficult? Yeah. I had a really good teacher in high school though. His name is Mr. Ripito. He's really fucking, he's a G, dude. And I think it's really important to have a good physics teacher if you want to learn physics. I know that's not possible for everyone, because good physics teachers, people who are good at physics usually don't want to take a teaching salary to teach physics. They would rather go work for like Raytheon or, I don't know, NASA or something and like make a lot more money. So you have to really find someone who's like kind of selfless to like teach it. But if you do get someone and you're lucky, then it makes it a lot more palatable. Also, you can just come, I mean, I teach physics here all the time, so I think if you're here learning physics, it should be not so difficult. Yeah. Okay, but mass of something is equal to the density, right, times the volume. Okay, so we can substitute that in for here. So now I get 7.67 is equal to the square root, and this is going to be 2 big G rho. There's going to be a 4. So here, let's, whatever. No, I'll keep it. I'll keep it all together. 4/3 pi r cubed, and then this is all over big R. I don't think there's, oh yeah, the 6/7. It's showing up again, dude. The prophecy is true. Ugh. Okay, anyways, so this goes away. This becomes r squared. Right. And so now I'm left with r times the square root of 8 pi g rho all over 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, got him. Got him, dude. Okay. I think we got everything, right? Now I just gotta solve. What do I know? Rho is 2500. Yeah? Okay, cool. Rho is equal to 2500. G, I think, is 6.67 times 10 to the minus 34. Is that big G? Oh, 10 to the minus 11. Sorry. I had it wrong. Sorry. What's the 34? I feel like that's something. Maybe it's like the mass of an electron or something. Thank you, Lef. Yeah. 67 in G? Stop.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
All right. Let's get the calculator out. So 8 pi times 6.67 e to the minus 11. 8 pi times 6.67 e to the minus 11 times rho, which was 2500. Do I help with quantum? I can try. Quantum's kind of tricky, but I can definitely try to help you, for sure. I have a PhD in physics, but I will admit, quantum is the one class I failed in grad school. And by failed, I mean I got a B minus. B minuses are failing in grad school. It's unfortunate. Okay, cool. That's that. All right, to the 1/2. And then I think you just do 7.67 divided by that. Cool. Good question, Mathematic Fanatic. Yeah, why do I use the TI emulator? Because a lot of times I want to show students on the stream what because they use TIs for their classes. I want to show them, like, again, how I use different tools, like the Y equals, or like how they use, I use the matrix thing all the time. So I know I could do it, like, but this is like so handy. Students use TI-84s in their classroom, so I want to show them what buttons to press. Because I don't know, a lot of kids don't really get teachers who know how a TI-84 really works. And there are a lot of really cool, powerful tricks you can use. Anyways, okay, so R was equal to, what was that? 6.489 meters. Okay, that's the radius. Okay, so diameter is equal to 2R, which, I don't know, that's basically like 13,000 meters. Nice. Cool. Good question there. I appreciate that one. That's a fun one. Seems legit. Great question, Luilia. All right, Luilia. So we're gonna download this for you. So again, yeah, if you got a math or science question, go to that website down there, actualofficehours.com. You can submit a screenshot. I will try to work on it. If I can't do it, I'll find someone who can. Question, is that the radius at which they will take just less than an infinitely long to return? Yeah. Yeah, if the radius is bigger, then the gravitational force is less. Right? So I think that's the maximum you want. Have I ever taken fluid mechanics? I've helped out some people with it. I taught fluids, like baby fluids, when I taught, was it Physics 1B at UCLA over the summer? I have done it for sure. But if it's like a full-blown, sometimes no. All right, let's see what we got. All right, already did Ricardo's, so we're gonna mark that one as done. That was one we did earlier. Luila, you submitted a second question. Let me do a couple others first, and then I'll come back and do yours. I say like I'll do everyone. I will do one question of everyone's at least first, and then if I have time, I'll come back. Ooh, I love this. This is from the Fat Rat. You know the Fat Rat is like one of my favorite EDM producers. You're very welcome, Julia. Yeah. Yeah, I only have 3 more in the queue, so if you just want to hang around, I'll do that one. If not, it'll get posted to my Discord, and then I'm sure someone else can solve it real quick for you. All right, find the equation of a line tangent to the curve at a given point. Great. So tangent lines are of this form, right? Y is equal to mx plus b, where this is the derivative of the function. Multivariable. Yeah. Derivative of the function at the point. Okay. Yeah. So the slope of the tangent line is the same thing as the derivative of the function. How I always show this, right? So if you have a function like this, the slope of this tangent line, let's say like right here, right? Let's say this is y is equal to mx plus b. This thing right here, that slope, that's equal to f prime at, I mean, whatever this point A is. That's how it works. Yeah, derivatives tell you the slopes of tangent lines. It's like the instantaneous rate of change. So, I need to figure out dy dx. So first step is find dy dx. All right, which in this case we have to do with implicit. Somebody's going to get mad at me for how I do implicit differentiation. Can I do discrete? I cannot. But if you want to submit your question, Mustafa, I have some other friends who stream pure math, like discrete mathematics, and your question will get submitted into my Discord, and then I will tag them. And they will either do it during their stream, or they'll answer it, like, in the Discord thread. So feel free to post it. Okay, so here's how I do it. Yeah, no, people are gonna hate me, dude. Math people get really upset with how I do implicit differentiation here. Okay. My rule for implicit differentiation is I pretend everything is something I take a derivative of, and then I just write dx or dy based on what happened. Okay. So for this one, this looks like a product rule to me. So I'm going to do the derivative of the first thing, which is 3x squared times the second, y. And then what derivative did I do? I did a dx, so I'm going to write dx. And then plus the derivative of the second thing. Well, the derivative of y is just 1 times the second. That's x cubed. But what derivative did we do? I did the derivative with respect to y, so I'm going to write dy. And then this is going to be plus 3y squared. Again, dy, because I did derivatives with dy. And then this is minus 2 dx, because I did the derivative with respect to x. And then this is equal to 0. Yeah. This to me is the easiest way, because honestly, this part, the product rule part, gets really confusing if you're doing like, oh, so with x I don't write a dy or whatever, but when it's y I do write dy dx. It gets so confusing. I just don't like it. Okay. Next step is group all the dx's. So I have 3x squared y minus 2 dx. Group all the dy's. And so that's going to be plus x cubed plus 3y squared dy. And then this is all equal to 0, right? So then, what I do is I'm going to move this over. So I'll copy paste so you can like see the steps. So we're going to move this to the other side by subtracting it. Yeah, the variable agnostic. Oh, I like that. Yeah, like I just don't give a fuck. And then I'm going to divide this over here. Okay, so this is going to come over. Under here is like a division. And then I'm going to divide dx over here. And there you go. It's just done. I feel like that. Josh, can I explain the grouping? For sure. Okay. So this thing has dx on the end. This thing has dx on the end. And so I can kind of move those things together under one parentheses and then write a dx outside of it. Yeah, it's a neat way to do it, right? It works. Dude, people get so mad at me when I do this, though. They say, you can't just divide it. I'm like, well, fuck you, I can. It works. So, Josh, yeah, the reason why this works, right, is because let's say I had a dx plus b dx. You could pull a dx out of both of these, and this becomes a plus b dx. That's the grouping trick I talk about. Thanks, Temelon. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're a nonprofit, so we help students for free. We do take donations. Like, I think I got like $90 during the last stream or something, which is dope. But all the funding there just gets used towards like paying for better internet and prizes for kids. So, what happened to the -3? Good question. What the fuck happened to the -3? Oh, the derivative of -3 is 0. Right? This is a constant. I don't really care about this. Yeah. Derivative of numbers are just 0. How do you do the first one? Good. Okay, so Kanye, this is a product rule, right? So it's here, let me color code this for you guys. So this is the first thing, and then this is the second thing. Yo, what's up, Pen? The derivative of gold is prime gold. I love that. Thanks, man. So this is like this prime times this, and then this is because I took the derivative with respect to x, and then it's plus this thing prime times this. I can definitely do yeah, send me it. Send me a screenshot. I will balance chemical equations all day. Wow, clickbait, thanks for the donation. $5. Fuck yeah, dude.
414 just donated $5.
Thank you, clickbait.
Education.
Appreciate that, dude. I also color code when explaining it. It really helps them differentiate. Yeah. What were my grades in high school? Pretty decent. I think I was like number 13 in my class out of like 500. So I was pretty smart. Anyways, okay. Does this kind of make sense how the product rule worked for this? And this is why I really like the dx and the dy, because I don't know, it makes it like easier for me to deal with. Okay, so we got dy dx, but this is at like all sorts of x's and y's. What I want to do now is figure out what dy dx is at a certain point. So Kanye, the way I do this is, and again, this is controversial, but every time I take the derivative of something, I write out what that derivative was. You are right that technically this is like this, but that's confusing for students. So I don't do that yet. I do that at the end. All right, great way. Okay, so let's move forward. So I need to do it at the given point. So at, what is this, -2, 1? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Bigitos. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Your teacher's trying, honestly. But probably underpaid and probably doesn't, I don't know, have as much experience as me, or is probably just like fed up with life, because like life sucks right now for some people. Especially if you're a government worker, dude. You're like kind of fucked. Anyways, okay. So I want to figure out what dy dx is. I know my y's, my x's look the same. Penn Center, are we beating you at baseball right now? And that's going to be equal to, so now you plug this into the points, okay? So this is going to be negative, and then this is going to be 3 times -2 squared. LA won last night. No, there's a game tonight, Penn. I'm pretty sure there's a game tonight. Dodgers are ahead 2-1. I'm from Los Angeles. Penn Center's from Canada. Yeah. Yeah, there's a game today. Yeah, okay. All right, so what I did is I plugged in for x and y into here, right? So -2 went in for all the x's, and then 1 went in for all the y's, and that'll give me the derivative at the point -2, 1. What was that fancy notation? I am live tomorrow. Yeah, if you want to figure out when I'm live, that website, actualofficehours.com, has the schedule. There's a Google Calendar link, and it has also my other friends that stream math and science when they stream. Okay, so this is let's just wrap this. 4, 3, 12. 12 minus 2 is 10. So you get negative 10 over, and then this is negative 8 plus 3, negative 5. Okay, so the derivative is equal to 2. Yes, that's another trick to do at yellow flag, but sometimes things aren't like separable, unfortunately. Okay, so the slope is 2. Okay, so cool. So now we know slope of tangent line equals 2. So now to get the equation of the tangent line, right, we have y is equal to 2x plus b. The last step here for figuring out the full equation of our tangent line is to figure out what b is. And we can do that again by plugging in a point. So that's going to be 1 is equal to 2 times negative 2 plus b. So then b is equal to 5. So then your final answer is y is equal to 2x plus 5. And you're done. Nice. The Jays won tonight? Uh-oh. Anyways, good question. All right, that one was the big rat. So let's post number 2. Also going to delete number 2. It would be nice if you can have 1 minute recap of the problem. So everything is recorded, by the way. If you're watching, I don't think TikTok allows you to do rewind, but on YouTube, you can rewind back through the question, back through the problem. And then I also record this on Twitch, so this goes everywhere. I am forever producing content. All right, so this one was Fat Rat. Good question, Fat Rat. And then also, I post the screenshots of what we just did on our Discord. So if you ever want to go through back and like do the question yourself, you can see kind of like the solutions of what we did. It's all there. Regular integral with limits. Ooh, that's like when integrals break usually. Physiology. Well, physiology is just memorizing, no? All right. All right, let me help out Chew. Ooh, this is another fun one. Sorry, let's get rid of this. The slope of the line normal. Oh no, normal. Not parallel? Okay. Is that okay? So normal means that it's 90 degrees. So that means the slope is the negative reciprocal, right? Okay. So tangent, the slope is just the derivative. How along my line? Whatever that timer says. I think it says 1 hour and 8 minutes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So this is perp, which I believe the slope is going to be equal to negative 1 over f prime of x. Right? This is like what we call like the negative reciprocal. Okay, cool. All right. A lot of calc questions today. Really fun. Okay, so f prime of... So if I need to figure out what like dy dx is. Yeah, there's our Discord. Yep. There's our Discord on Twitch. Timer's frozen? Oh, you are right. Oh, wait. The timer's doing some weird shit. What the fuck? Wait, 1 sec. What? Why does the timer say 1 hour and 8? That's not right. All right. Sometimes I gotta manually refresh it. Give me a second. Oh, TikTok. Dun-dun-dun-dun. One sec. Let me fix that. Turn it off. Turn it back on. No! Man. Alright. It wants me to choose violence today. That's fine. I can delete you. Link. There we go. Now it'll be correct, but now I gotta go recrop it. One sec. TikTok kind of weird sometimes. There we go. There you go. There you go. There's a timer. It's working now. Okay. ln and logs. ln is just log base E. Yeah, it's just a difference in the base. Yeah, no. Post it in the website, actualofficehours.com. So for everyone who's watching, just real quick, little recap. This website right here, if you drop your screenshot in here and like put your username and hit upload, it'll then get added to the queue, and I'll do it. All right, let me just do this. All right, dy dx of this. Oh, this is a mega chain rule-y thing, right? Okay, so d dx of 1/2 ln of cosecant of x. Okay. Chain rule. So I can pull the 1/2 out, right? Because that's just a constant. So I don't know what the derivative of ln of cosecant is, but I do know what the derivative of ln of something is, right? That's just going to be equal to 1 over whatever that something is, and then times d dx of the something. Okay? In this case, the something was cosecant of x. And then I have to do d dx of cosecant of x. Derivative of cosecant is negative cosecant cotangent, right? So we have 1 over cosecant x times negative cosecant x cotangent of x. Right? I think I'm right with that. Yeah. Okay, so then this just cancels, right? So I just get negative cotangent of x. So negative cotangent of x all over 2. That's equal to f prime of x. Okay, so then normal slope. Yeah, if you submit one, I'll do one, Turbo Chess. I have a great video also on related rates. You should go check it out. For those that don't know, yeah, I do a lot of short videos on YouTube and TikTok. I'm going to show the YouTube one because this person's on YouTube. So type here and then just go like related rates. And then this video is like one of my most popular ones. It has 55,000 views on it.
Here we have an inverted.
But here I go over how related rates work. So go check it out. Math is low-key fun, yeah. Okay, cool. Normal slope is this. But then I need the normal slope at x equal 4. Okay. But normal slope at x is equal to pi over 4. So that's equal to 2 over the cotangent of pi over 4. Cotangent of pi over 4 is just 1. So it's just equal to 2. Cool. Okay, so now my normal line. What's up, QV? Is y is equal to 2x plus b. Yeah, check it out. So solve for b by plugging in a point. No, I do no. I hate JEE math, dude. That stuff sucks.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
All right, so we got to plug in for a point here. So I do y is equal to 1/2 ln cosecant of pi over 4. Cosecant is 1 over sine. Sine of pi over 4 is square root of 2 over 2. So it's 2 over square root of 2. So I have 1/2 ln of 2 over the square root of 2. Is that right? Cosecant's 1 over sine, square root of 2 over 2. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so x equals pi over 4. That equals that. Oh, this is just ugly. Okay, so fine. So
Nice.
1/2 ln of just square root of 2, right? Isn't that's what this is? Yeah, right? Multiply both sides. Yeah, it's just square root of 2. Right? 2 square root of 2 is the same thing as multiplying by square root of 2 over square root of 2. This gets you 2 square root of 2 over 2. Just gets you square root of 2. Genuine bless. Yeah, you're very welcome, dude. Thanks for watching. The more you guys watch, share, and whatever, like, the better the algorithm pumps this, and then that helps out other people. So, like, y'all are doing a great job watching, too. I appreciate it. Okay, so 1/2 ln squared root of 2 is equal to 2 times pi over 4 plus b. So b equals, what's this, 1/2 ln squared root of 2 minus pi. Alright, so, okay, so y is equal to 2x plus 1/2 ln squared root of 2 minus pi. Thanks, Patel. Okay, cool. I think that's it. If I wanted to check this real quickly, yeah, let me just put this in ChatGPT real quick. I'm just curious what they get. Maybe there's a cleaner way. I make math look easy. I've just been doing it for a very long time. I do things other than math, by the way. My PhD's in physics. So if you ever need, like, physics help, I can definitely do that. Chemistry, too. I help a lot with chemistry. Here, I just want to have ChatGPT go. Machine Rex. What's up, Rex, actually, by the way? Sorry. I didn't even check the username. I have so many people in my chats these days. Yeah, grade 10. That's impressive. Doing this. Yeah, that's EE. Yeah, ask whatever, dude. Okay, yeah, I just want to see what it does. Slope is 2. Oh, they just wanted the slope. Oh, my bizzles. Oh. I went and found the equation of the line. Sorry, I did extra credit. Okay, so this is actually all you really needed. I went and did this as well. Double E? Cool. Or E. Okay, nice. Good question. That was chew. Chew, chew, chew.
Well done. Well done.
Okay. That'll go into our Discord. This new internet I bought is holding up well. I don't see any issues. I'm so happy. I tried streaming earlier today. I had to shut my stream down. I almost rage quit. I almost, like, quit for the whole day because I had to go out and just, like, purchase new internet. Like, come on. All right, let's see. I will do, let me see, what is, here, we'll do some physics. So Lulia, I'll do your next one just because I want to, like, shake it up with math and physics. So here we go. Okay, 2 satellites are in geostationary orbit but in diametrically opposite positions. In order to catch up with each other, one satellite descends into a lower circular orbit. How far should it descend if it's to catch up in 10 orbits? Neglect rocket firing times and time spent moving between the 2 circular orbits. Okay. Do they move at the same linear speed? No, there's no such thing as too easy even a question. In fact, like, I love easy questions. Please ask me easy questions. They're so much nicer for me to answer. Oh man, people are dumping. Yeah, dump me screenshots. Don't dump it in my chat. I will not read the chat. There's too many people in the chat. I can't answer chat questions. I mean, I'll answer, like, text chat questions, but if you ask me, like, an engineering question in the chat, I won't get to it. Interpolate a linear function. It's just like the average. It's the average of the y's. It's y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1, and then, like, you find the midpoint or something. It's the average x and the average y. That's what it is. Okay. In 10 orbits. Okay, so okay, let's do this in terms of, like, angular coordinates, right? So I need they're separated by a delta theta of pi, right? If they're 180 degrees apart. Am I going to assume... How does this work again? Oh, I think we use Kepler's laws, right? So, what is it? T squared equals r to the third? Uh-huh. I think I got this. Oh, this is kind of tricky, actually. Uh-huh. Is this a PhD level question? It's not linearly faster. In fact, actually, it's like weirdly faster. It's to the 3/2. Yeah, okay, Kepler's. So here, buy Kepler's. Oh, the one before? All right, chat. Let's try to think how to solve this. If it is to catch up in 10 orbits. Okay. So that means this thing is going to do 10 orbits and the other one's going to do 10.5. Or wait, which one has to do 10 orbits? 1 satellites. Okay. How far should it descend? Okay, no. I get it now. This thing needs to do it in 10 orbits. So this will do 9.5 orbits. Right? Yeah, I think I get this.
Nice.
The time per orbit does change. Yes. We're going to get to that. It is a hard question, yeah. Thanks for the follow sound view, by the way. Okay, let's come up with 2 different periods, okay? I'm going to say this is like TA, and then this is TB, right? And then TB is going to drop, okay? So, total time, so time elapsed, is going to be equal to, so let's say this is the upper one, and this is the lower one. The time elapsed is going to be equal to 10 TB, right? Okay. But then the chaser's lead is a half, right? So, okay. But I need this to only do 9.5 orbits, right? Yeah, exactly. To only do 9.5 orbits, right? Okay. So that same time elapsed, right, needs to be equal to 9.5 TA, right? I kind of like dealing with things in terms of period here. I think it is working out a little bit. Right? Okay. So that tells me that TB over TA is equal to 9.5 over 10. Again, we know this because I need TA to do half an orbit less for this one to catch up with the half orbit it is behind. Okay, so this is equal to 0.95. Oh, this is easy though, because now we can just with this. Oh, this is bingo. No, this is easily solved. Okay. So here we go. So by Kepler, TA over, or here we can do it this way. TB over TA squared is equal to RB over RA cubed. So 0.95 squared is equal to RB over RA, and then okay. Relate period to orbital radius. Yeah. Okay. So what is this? This is 0.95 is equal to RB minus... Okay, so RB over RA has to equal this to the 3/2. Okay, so let's figure out what that is. And then I think I need to come up with some periods and stuff, or like some radii. Okay. Oh, this is kind of a tricky one. Okay, so 0.95 to the 2/3. So that equals 0.966. Let's just say it's 0.966. Oh, I don't know about Nusselt numbers. I don't know what those are. That seems kind of difficult. Okay, cool. All right. But then, let me think here. Bum, 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 bum. How do we figure out what actually R is, though, here? Oh, wait. I think I got this. Okay, wait. But 1 period is equal to 24 hours. Oh, okay. So we need to figure out. Yeah, 9664. Yep. I can do first order differential equations. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. So I think we just have to figure out what RA is. Right? Because that tells me, right? RB is equal to 0.9664 RA. And then... This last part's kind of hard for me. Oh, geostationary orbit. Oh. Yes, thank you. Okay, that's the key thing here. Hussein, how'd you get that last thing? Well, this is the radius from... We assume the Earth is like a point mass at the center. I see. Okay. Wait. Okay. But for geostationary orbit... Yeah, I see what you're saying. RB is equal to, what's that number you have there? 42,164 kilometers. Okay. Got you. Or sorry, this is not RB. Sorry, this is RA. Because, okay. This one stays in geostationary orbit, which means that it orbits at the same period as the Earth does, right? And so this thing is going to start orbiting faster than it. But we can figure out what the radius of that thing in geostationary Earth is. I'm actually a god. Well, we'll see. Okay. All right. So RB equals 0.9664 times 42,164. Okay. And let's just get a quick answer for that. So wait. That times 42164 Nice. Okay. So that's 4,746. Oh, but they want the amount that it drops. Okay. So RB minus RA. This is the amount it drops. Is equal to 42164 minus 4746. So we get there 42164 minus this. Okay, I get like 1417 kilometers. Okay, 1417 kilometers. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Hussein. Oh, thank you, Pen. Yeah, you can ask whatever you want, Soundview. Sorry, I can't get to my chat all the time. My chat be blowing up. We got you're a PhD student? Awesome, Hussein. What are you studying for your PhD, man? Tell me. I did my PhD as well. So did Penn Center. Penn Center did a PhD. This was Louisiana. Material science, nice. So Hussein, I do get some students that ask me about engineering questions, like shear stress type stuff and dynamics. And I'm not the best at that, right, for answering. So if you ever feel like you want to like help out, I would love to have you in my Discord to like pass the engineering students off to you. I also have like a lot of engineering students who are looking for tutors, and if you want to like charge and like offer your services, you're more than welcome to do that. I just don't know any. I don't know any engineering tutors. But you know, if you show that you can like do a couple questions in a Discord, then they probably trust you and they probably like would hire you as well. So. All right, that's done. What's the Q at? Q's at 9 so far. Next one is Dispsa. 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 It's a cool name. What'd you say, Mark? Can you move your? Yeah. Mark, I'll do your first one, and then you can just if you submit stuff afterwards, I'll just group it if it's needed. Ooh, okay. This is another physics question. Does it say the Discord link is expired? Can someone check that for me? Really, is it? I don't think the Discord link is expired. It should just work. It is? That Discord link doesn't work? It worked on mine. Really? That's weird. I'll have to work with that. Because I do have people joining my Discord. So the link's working somewhere. Yeah, right? I think it's maybe because some of these kids are from international stuff. Maybe it's not. I don't want to buy the fucking, what is it, the 7 server boosts I need to get the unique one again. It's just not worth it to me. It's like an extra, like, $20 a month. Okay. Alright. 2,000 kilogram truck attempts to pull a 1,200 kilogram bucket filled with rocks. Coefficient of friction are mu-s and mu-k. Draw free body diagrams. Love it. Okay, so for the truck. Maybe because you're in, yeah, what region are you in? So this is the truck. Okay, so truck has FG pulling down. So that's equal to 2,000 times 9.8. It has a force normal, which we're going to figure out eventually. And then it has force of the bucket. And then I assume there's friction keeping it up, right? Otherwise this truck falls down. So I think friction has to point this way then. FK. And then if we want the bucket. Oh, Africa. Yeah, maybe that's why. South Africa, that's really dope though. I love seeing that we have students from all over the world. That's really fucking cool. Alright, this is force gravity of the bucket. That's equal to 1200 times 9.8. Oh, I see. Actually, sorry. And this is not force of the bucket. This is force of the tension. There's tension in the rope. Sorry. And then this is FT. Thank you, Kevin. I can do Lewis dot structures. Yeah. Send them. I have some great videos on them, too. Okay, cool. I think that's it, right? The truck is initially at rest with its brakes on. Show that static friction is incapable of holding the truck in place. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay. So, let's think about the forces on the truck, right? So the truck is going to have force tension pulling it to the right. It's also going to have a component of gravity pulling to the right. Right? Right, and then this is still 20 degrees, I think. So this ends up being FG sine theta, or sine 20 degrees, which is equal to, what is that? 19.6 kilonewtons. Sine 20. Because it's, yeah, 19.6 thousand. Okay. And then this is equal to FG cosine theta. What about the pulley? Is there a pulley? I don't think there's a pulley. Oh, the pulley. I think we assume the pulley is massless. Oh, awesome, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah. The whole reason I stream on YouTube Shorts, yeah, is for the people just doom scrolling before bed. I'm like, here, come learn something. Don't swipe away, dude. The feet pics aren't worth it, dude. Come learn physics. Good, yeah. MG sine theta, MG cosine theta. And then, okay, so all this shit's trying to pull the poor truck down. So something needs to keep it up, and that's just friction. How do you share a link with me? You can't share links, but you can send me screenshots on that website. Entice with feet. Yeah, actual feet. Learn physics. Yeah. How much for the toes, dude? How much for the dogs? Okay. This, right? So force of static friction. College is so boring. I haven't used this server in so long. Welcome, Bella. Good to see you. Mu SFN. And then here, Fn is equal to mg cosine 20 degrees. So Fs is equal to mu s, which is 0.75. 0.75 times the truck weight, which is 2,000, times 9.8 times cosine 20. If you give me a question, I will help you. If you want like a lesson, that would take a lot more time. Maybe I'll start like a Patreon or something if you guys want lessons. Okay, so then this needs to fight this. So 19.6 times 10 to the 3 times the sine of 20 degrees. Okay. And then also times ft, which in this case, we're going to assume the base case of the thing has not started moving yet. So the tension in the rope. So if A is equal to 0, then ft equals the 1200 times 9.8. So we're going to assume that this hasn't started dropping yet. So that the tension is not too bad. Okay. So then this is plus 1200 times 9.8. I mean, this already looks big as fuck, you know. But okay, whatever, let's do it. A little bit annoying because you gotta like plug in just numbers. Yeah, Discord's great. Also, if you're a student, you can earn gift cards in my Discord just for like answering questions and like doing well in school and like getting enough steps per day. Like this is a whole non-profit. This is just like one arm of it, of the things that we do. Okay, and then wait, let's make sure my mode's in degree. My mode is in degrees. Good. Okay, so 0.75, 2000, 9.8, cosine 20. So that's 13,813. 13,813 newtons versus this massive thing. So 19.6 times 1,000. Cool. Times the sine of 20. So 6703. I just want to write this because I'm going to need this at another point. 6703. Let's say 6704 plus 1200 times 9.8. And yeah, this is massive, dude. You can submit questions using that website, actualofficehours.com. All right, cool. So look at this. This is 18,463 newtons. Way bigger than this. So the poor truck is going to fall. Bruh. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't work. Okay. So you can say this is bigger than 13,813. This is the maximum force of static friction. This is physics. Yeah, this is just physics. Okay, now it says the truck does slide down the incline, determines acceleration. This is actually really cool. Very cool question here. So if it's sliding, now mu s becomes mu k. Okay? We don't have static friction anymore. We have kinetic. All right? So if we were to write out the sum of the forces in what I'm going to call the x direction. The x direction refers to, like, for this item moving this way and for this item moving this way. It's still all, like, one direction. I always like to kind of, like, draw, like, a graph of, like, here, this is minus, this is plus, so this is minus and this is plus. It's all connected. Oh, sorry, can I hide the calculator? Yeah, thank you, Ken. Sorry, I had that up. You're right. Totally cool. Yeah, thank you. Right, so in the x direction, for this one, right, you have friction pulling to the left, but that's now mu k friction, not mu s friction. So that's 0.75, so not 0.75, sorry, what is mu k? Mu k is 0.55, okay. So you have 0.55, 2000, 9.8, cosine of 20 degrees. Right? And then that's negative. And then that's plus. So now the forces that are pulling it down, you have gravity. So that's the same 6704. But then here's the interesting thing. The tension in the rope. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a little weird. Okay. And then we say plus Ft. And that's equal to the mass of this thing times its acceleration. So that's times 2,000 times A. So here, let me move this over. Okay. So here's the interesting. Ft, okay. But Ft does not equal 1,200 times 9.8, since the block is also falling. And it has acceleration. Okay? So if we look at the block, okay, or the block is 1200, okay. So this is 1200 kilograms. It's going to have mg. So 1200 times 9.8 pulling down. And then it's going to have ft pulling up. And so what we know is that, again, moving in this direction is positive. This is negative, because that's how we defined here. Always whenever you have things with pulleys, try to think of what this whole system moves as, like, collectively.
Nice.
So if this thing moves this way, this thing will move this way. And so I'm calling this direction negative, and I'm calling this direction positive. So for the truck, going to the right is positive,
Nice.
going to the left is negative, but from the block, going down is positive, which is weird. Usually down is negative, but going up is negative, yeah. Yes, the reason why I define up is negative is because I want to define going this way as positive, because now my acceleration of the whole system is positive. I'm like saying I'm accelerating like in the clockwise direction. It doesn't matter actually, as long as you're consistent. You could have called this plus, this minus, and then this plus and this minus. But I like to think about like where the thing is going, which I know it's falling. So I call this like plus minus, and I call this like plus, and I call this minus. So, but you have to be consistent. So with this also has to be plus, this has to be minus, because I'm describing positive acceleration as the thing falling down. Okay, so sum of the forces here is equal to 1200 times 9.8. This is positive. Minus Ft. And that has to equal to the mass times acceleration of this. So that's 1200 times A. Now here's the important thing. The acceleration of the 1200 kilogram block is the same thing as the acceleration of the truck, because they're connected by a rope. So their accelerations are the same. So I can then resolve this for Ft, and I say, okay, cool. Well, Ft equals 1200, and then that's going to be 9.8 minus A. Right, so I move that over. I can like factor out the 1200. This will now go into here and has an acceleration that is the same as the acceleration of the truck. So let me just get a number for this real quick, just so like we're not writing so many things. So I apologize, calculator's gonna go up for a second. Minus 0.55 times 2000 times 9.8 times the cosine of 20. That's a really big number. So it's, what is that? Negative 101, I'm going to say negative 10130. And that's plus 6704. Okay. So, my final thing here, we're getting there. Sum of forces in the x direction. This is for like the truck. This is sum of forces for the, what do they call it? The bucket? Yeah, the bucket. Okay, this is equal to negative 10130 plus 6704 plus Ft, but Ft is this, so plus 1200 times 9.8 minus 1200 times A, and then it all equals 2000A. More 6 sevens. God damn it.
Get to the hospital now.
Go to the hospital,
And
please.
I just said, just shut up and let me enjoy this pain.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool. We're good? Are we good? We good, guys? I think we are. Okay. So now this is great. Now I just move this over here, and so I get all of this is equal to 3200A. We assume that the truck moves without slipping, or that, well, wait, sorry. The frictional force of the brakes, yes, that's what this was. Wait, was that? Yes, that's what this was. This is the, kinetic friction of the brakes, of the tires. But the tires are being locked by the brakes, so they just like, they slide. But the tires don't move. The tires are stationary, but they are slipping. Okay. So this should be something. So, calculator. So, we're going to do plus 6704 plus 1200 times 9.8 equals that, divided by 3200. And so you get 2.6. Okay, so this like comes down. What was that? That was 88334. So then A is equal to 2.6 meters per second squared down. Nice. Cool. Done.
That's dope.
Oh, man. Let me see what's on my calendar. Sorry. I can probably extend office hours a little bit later tonight. Yeah, here, let me extend it. I'll extend it because we have a lot of questions and I'm not going to get done in 22 minutes. Let me move it. I appreciate all you guys being here asking questions. Do I do thermo? Yeah, I can do thermo. All right, fuck it. There you go. Another hour on the clock. Please, you'll love my question. Okay. The truck accelerates in the direction of the rope. You are correct, Psycode. You're correct, technically. All right, so that was Dieps. Dieps. Let's mark that as done. Dieps. A 10th time. It's okay. He's persistent. I think it is one thing you guys learn, especially in the era of like no one has an attention span, is like just keep asking the questions over and over again. Eventually they'll listen. Oh, okay. One sec. Let me text this chick. I was supposed to tutor her, but like, sorry. Entice with feet. Yo, what's up, Laz? Okay. All right. Baguitos. Baguitos. With a fun derivative question. We're going back to math. This was a really fun physics problem. I like this one. Very involved, but lots of fun. Okay, let's try to do this. Exactly, DJ. You're not wrong. Yeah, the hard part in physics is setting up the equations. The easy part is the math. The algebra. Okay. Find f prime of x. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm going to rewrite this. So this is 1 over x to the 2/3 plus 2 to the x to the 4th. So this is the same thing as x to the negative 2/3 plus 2. Oh, you're good, Spider. Yeah, no, I appreciate you hanging on. I'll probably still do it. Just checking our Discord. I might post a solution to it. Is that cool, Sir Spider? I appreciate you hanging on. Again, if you're just getting here and you don't want to like hang out, the queue is getting like kind of long with questions. We have a calendar. Where's my calendar? There you go. So if you go to actualofficehours.com, the website there, and go to like streaming schedule, this has a calendar showing all the times that we stream. I'm doing kind of a renegade stream right now. I usually don't stream at this time, But Zach will be streaming in a couple hours in the morning. He does math help, and then we'll be streaming again at 5 o'clock tomorrow. So, come on by, get help. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, I know how to do this derivative, right? This one is easy. This is negative 2/3 x, and then you got to drop it by 1, so x to the negative 5/3. Right? This is not as intuitive to me. I gotta remember what... Okay, wait. So, d dx of a to the x... Is that a to the x ln of a? Is that what it is? I think it is. I'm gonna pretend it is. Yes, thank you, Pen Center. Okay, so if it's a to the u, right? This is 2 to the x to the 4th. So d dx of 2 to the x to the 4th, that's the same thing as 2 to the x to the 4th ln of 2, but then times the derivative of this, because this is a chain rule. So then times 4x cubed, I believe, right? Okay, so then we have plus... Oh, I said the integral, this is the derivative. Yeah. You're good. So 2 to the x to the 4th. Well, this is kind of weird. 2 to the x to the 4th. So times 4x cubed times the ln of 2. I think that's what that is, yeah? Cool. I mean, if you want to make this like super fancy, this is technically negative 2/3, and then it's 1 over the 3rd root of x to the 5th plus all this. Speed running this shit. Yeah, there we go. I think that's right. Right? Cool. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Dope.
That's dope. Good job.
Well done.
Nice. Whose question was that? That was Baguitos. Baguitos. Does that make sense, dude? Dude always got the soundboard. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Baguette. Did that make sense to you? Baguette? Hope it did. Dun, 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 dun. Market is done. The queue decreases down to 9. You know what I was thinking about doing? We're pretty close to 10K on YouTube. What are we at? What's my follower count? I don't know what it is. But lots of views today. It's been pretty good. I'm thinking about doing a 24-hour stream if we hit 10K. Where I just tutor for 24 hours. I might regret that, honestly. But I think it would be funny. Like, at least for the lulz. Just, like, to be on here for 24 hours, like, answering questions from all over the world. What's up, Edvin? Luna says, what am I doing? I'm up past midnight with my school tomorrow after crying all day about my civics. I'm sorry. That sucks. You'll join for the 24? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I could get, like, some sponsors and shit for it, you know? To, like, help out the nonprofit, and then I'll just answer questions, and I don't know anyone else who's done a 24... Maybe it would, like, hit the news or something. That would help. We always need the news. We need happy news. Your brain would melt. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, so I did do a stream on Sunday that lasted 6 hours. So I've done a 6. I feel like a 12 like just doesn't sound... It doesn't have the same ring to it. But a 24 would be nuts. And like I've definitely stayed up for 24 hours. Like I've been to Burning Man. Like you will stay up for 24 hours. And that's like doing more hardcore shit than just sitting in a chair. But like I would definitely have to take like bathroom breaks and stuff. And like I would need to eat. Or maybe I can have people like DoorDash me food. Okay. No, I am going live tomorrow. Yeah, someone else is going live as well. I have other friends that go live for sure. We have lots of awesome friends that go live. All right, Keely. What do you got for me? Rectangles beneath a parabola. Ooh. This will be fun. This is so fun. Penn Center said he'll fly down and cook me food. Oh, I love you, Penn. Yeah, doing math nonstop is taxing. I've done it for 6. I think I could do it for 24. It would just be a fun little challenge. A good celebration for 10K. I mean, it's been a struggle on YouTube. We're doing great now. What qualifies someone to be able to go live for you guys? So that's a good question, because I don't have that defined yet. I mean, we kind of just accept whoever at this point. But yeah, I mean, it would probably be useful for you to show me that you can stream at least somewhat, and I can get a little, you know, feel for what your teaching style is. And if I think it's, I mean, it's probably cool. It's probably great. I mean, it's all free, whatever. Yeah, Mathematic Fanatic. Yeah. Yes, it's in the back of my mind, because and especially as like things have been going on, because we have more and more people asking questions, and I have more and more people that want to help. I definitely want to. JC started streaming for the first time today. He was some guy who was like, "Hey, I like what you do. Maybe I should start streaming." I'm like, "Yes, please do," because then we could just send questions to you as well when I'm asleep and I don't want to answer questions, because I'm a human. But yeah, my best advice would be join my Discord. I will make an announcement in the next week or two, probably formalizing what the requirements would be in order to like be a part. We have already kind of like a loose group of math and science streamers, and we all kind of know that we're legit and we help each other out and we send students to each other. But I could definitely formalize something like kind of like a light application, just to make sure like you somewhat know what you're doing. I teach chemistry. Yeah, I teach everything. But again, I always lean on the air of like letting people try things versus like being exclusive. I hate when groups are very exclusive and don't want you to join. And I had all these problems with like the big mathematics Discord, not the one I'm a part of Penn with you, but the big one, the big one. I just say like, hey, I'm helping out. I give free tutoring, and they're just like, no. They're the worst, dude. And I get it. They're really protective of their community or whatever, but like it's just it sucks. Keeps out the people trying to help. Okay, but let's do this one. The rectangle is constructed. There definitely is, bruh. Yeah. Content is king. Put out more content. It's definitely out there. And if you want to join my Discord, and again, join my Discord, talk to me. I'd love to put together a team of like, hey, these are engineering people that can help out with engineering questions, and then I can just send students your way, because I don't do all the engineering stuff. All right, but let me do this one, because I haven't eaten dinner yet. And it's 9:50. A rectangle is constructed with its base on the x-axis and two of its vertices on the parabola. Oh, sorry. This isn't a 3D thing. I'm always thinking we're doing 3D stuff. Okay. Two of its vertices. No, but it's a rectangle. Oh, so it's 2D. Okay. 48 minus x squared. Minus x squared looks like this. And then it's up here at 48, right? Yeah? Oh, this is actually a really cool question. Two of its vertices on the parabola. Oh. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I see. And then we're gonna move this kind of like this-ish to like see which one has the maximum area. Oh, fuck yeah. That's fucking cool. Okay, cool. What are the dimensions of the rectangle with the maximum area? What is the area? You have a question like this on your funeral exam. Okay, cool. Well, okay, anytime I see any sort of optimization question, I always like to come up with an equation for like what we're trying to optimize. So we're trying to optimize area, right? And area is equal to width times height. So cool, great. Now what I have to do is I have to like parameterize. I have to come up with equations for the width and the height such that it's in terms of one variable. And then we just try to optimize that by setting the derivative equal to 0 and like seeing where it's max or min. Someone says focus on the midpoint. Maybe. You are right though. You are right. Okay, if this is x, right? Oh, ooh, fuck yeah. You're right, Boris. This is very cool. Watch. If this is x, then this is x. So the width is equal to 2x. Oh, and then what's the height? Ah ha 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 ha. The height is just equal to y. Oh, man. Very cool. Height equals y, but y is equal to 48 minus x squared. Brilliant. Yeah, you guys are right. Chat's got it. Chat's got it. See, this is why I think I could do a 24-hour stream, because enough people in chat would, like, carry my body across the finish line. Like, even if I got fried, enough people in the chat would be like, hey, man, you just got to do this. I'd be like, cool, all right, we're there. Okay, so area. I feel like I got it. I went through all that in school. I got it wrong. And someone mentioned midpoint. Yeah, midpoint. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, thanks, Psycode. Okay, so 2x times 48 minus x squared. So then multiply through. And so I get 96x minus 2x to the third is equal to a. And then if we're trying to optimize this, which means trying to find a max or a min, you figure out what the derivative is respected to your optimizing variable. And that optimizing variable is x. So I'm going to do d dx. All right, and that's going to give me 96 minus 6x squared. Bingo. Love that. So then I just set this equal to 0. So 6x squared equals 96. X squared is equal to 16. X equals 4. Okay. That's pretty cool. Now, is that the max? So what I do is I really just plug it back in and see what the number is. I should find the second derivative. Actually, let's just fucking do the second derivative. It's okay. I could definitely help you, TikToker. Just submit your question using the website down below. There's a website for you to submit screenshots. Okay, so d squared a dx is equal to negative 12x. And so when you plug that in, negative 12 times 4, that's equal to negative 48. If the second derivative is negative, that tells me I'm concave down. So yeah, this is a max. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. So, what are the dimensions? Okay, so dimensions. The width is equal to 2 times 4, which is equal to 8. The height is equal to 48 minus 16, which is equal to 32. Cool. And then the area is just equal to 8 times 32, which is 256. Nice. Done. Units squared. Sorry, units squared. Someone gets mad at me. Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Bing, 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 bang. Well done.
Rex will help when it's in my time zone. Thank you, Rex. Yeah, that's the other thing I think about. If I do a 24-hour stream, there's going to be, like, when do I start it? I feel like I start it during a normal afternoon for me, and then I just fucking, like, punch through the night, and then I would end up hitting all, like, we have a lot of people, like, someone said they were from South Africa on our stream. I would start hitting some interesting time zones towards, like, the twilight hours in Los Angeles. It would be cool. It would be like a tour de world of math tutoring. I'm liking it more and more. I'm going to do it. I just got to figure out how to plan it. You're very welcome, Keely. So, Keely, what I'm going to do is your question will get added into our Discord here. So, if you go right here to Keely, see, your username's right here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull in the screenshot for your question. So, it's right there. So, join our Discord. Let me know if the link's not working for the Discord. I'm sure it is. But, and then that has the solution for you. Cool. Or you can do my homework for the whole 24 hours. Depends what your homework is. If your homework's okay, then yeah, fine, fuck, I'll do it. Okay. I think it would just be it would be really fun to see how many different types of questions come in. I already see this all the time. All right. Next question comes from bruh. Bruh. What do you got for me, bruh? Ooh, Ooh, I like this. This is cool. Resonance. What are we doing with resonance here? Someone says, okay, take mx double prime plus cx prime plus kx equals f naught cosine omega t. So this is a driven harmonic oscillator, right? With damping, too. Consider the function c of omega. What values of c? Solve in terms of f, mk, and f naught. Will there be no practical resonance? That is, for what values of c is there no maximum of cw for omega is greater than 0? Ugh. Sorry. Okay. I'm tempted to just write out what the solution for this is, for the driven harmonic oscillator. I don't know if I want to rederive it on stream. Yeah, this is physics. This is physics. Okay. So, you have... no, we're not going to skip it. No, it's okay. I'm going to show you where it comes from. It's not crazy. For the physics people here, let me show you where this comes from. So, I'll show you what the simple form is. So, let's say, for instance, you have a box, and it's on a spring, and the box is moving back and forth, okay? It always has a restoring force, which is equal to kx, okay? And so what we say, right, sum of the forces, which is, in this case, just equal to negative kx, that's also equal to mass times acceleration. And then acceleration is the same thing as the change in velocity over the change in time, but velocity is the same as the change in position, so this becomes d squared x dt squared. So you end up getting x double dot. This means two derivatives. And so what you have here is that mx double dot plus kx is equal to 0. This is a differential equation, technically. Exactly. Now, this is with no damping. If you start putting damping usually depends on the velocity. So that's why it's a cx prime or cx dot. And then to make things even more fucked, you can add an additional force into here. You could say like plus F driving. So you can have in addition to having this, I also have like a driving force. And that's why this then becomes F naught cosine omega t. So then this is an additional force that is pumping energy into the system and like doing things. The 54 I got on it was oscillations. Yeah, okay. So anyways, there's a way to solve this with differential equations. It gets tougher and tougher. I think I'm just going to go straight to what we know the solution is for a damped driven harmonic oscillator. I think I can do that. Let's see. Damped. Yes. Yes, Mark. I'll do yours. Yeah. Damped harmonic oscillator. Do you want me to just delete? Do you want me to delete the first one? Oh, it's from your DiffEq course. No, there is an algebraic solution. I'm pretty sure there is. Okay. I will delete your first. Give me a second. Let me just do that for you. But Mark, just remind me that you're next. Is that cool? Remind me that you're next. Okay, so this is, yes, here we go. Here's like the form for it, right? This is with damping. And then you can have whatever. Okay, and then this is with driven. Okay, which is then written in this form. And it can be solved using this, which can be used in this. So, and then you have to do all this. Oh, wait. If it's a sinusoidal driving force, though. Wait, I think... Wait, one sec. Yes. Yes. Here we go. In the case of a sinusoidal driving force, it is a long derivation. Yeah. It's this. Yeah, I'm not going to do the full derivation here on the stream. That would take too long. The steady state solution is that, where z of m is equal to that. Yeah. There you go. This is... That's what it is. Let me just see. I'm going to throw this in the chat GPT real quick just to see if it has a thing for the amplitude. I'm getting spoilers. Yeah. Okay, interesting. It will. Yeah, so here's the cool thing. This is what chat says, which I kind of agree with. Okay, so they start from the rip, and they say, if you want the steady state displacement, this is the equation for C omega. And then in order for there to be a practical resonance... Okay, so wait, they solve for where there is a practical resonance, and then you show where there is no practical resonance? Okay, so in order for there to be... You found the derivation? Yeah. In order for there to be a practical resonance, you need the denominator to be equal to this. The denominator equals that. Wait, but it already does equal that. Sorry, what? Okay. Oh, when the denominator... Oh, okay, wait. There's stuff left off from here. Sorry. I was like, the denominator is that... Here we go. This is what it is. Okay, here we go. Here. It's where it has an interior minimum. Okay. Got you. Okay. So in order for this to have a peak, right, you need to divide by a small number, right? Dividing by a small number gives you a big number. So they want this denominator here to have a minimum, okay? So in terms of omega, what they're doing here is they're doing partial d, partial omega. And figuring out that, yes, for omega is greater than 0, in order for there to be a critical point, all of this would have to be equal to 0. So omega resonance... Okay, so omega, the song for omega, has to be equal to this. How this works? Oh, just submit a screenshot to that website and I'll go over it during the stream. Okay, cool. So then you say, like, how can I break that, right? How can I break that there is no resonance, right? So the maximum exists if this is never equal to... Wait, if omega r squared is 0. If and only if omega squared... Although, okay, c squared is less than 2mk. Wait. Yeah, I just set it to 0. Okay. And then you solve for what omega would have to be, right? Got you. Okay. So c squared. Yeah. Okay, so then this is it. There's no practical resonance when this happens. Okay. That's a really shitty question, dude. What? Like, really? That's so terrible. What? And wait, this is for a differential equations class? Interesting, they kind of like threw you like a curveball with the physics. Mouthpiece says I just knew it. Yeah. Okay. That's the final thing. It's way too much physics for diff EQ. Yeah. Because, yeah, this resonance thing and then also, like, forcing omega to be greater than 0, that's a physics concept. Because you can have imaginary omega if you have, like, propagating waves and stuff. Yeah, okay. All right, this is a cool question, bro. I'll post what this solution was still in my Discord if you want to read through it. You're more than welcome to. I apologize on the behalf of physics that your teacher gave you such a physics-heavy question for diff EQ. All right, we're gonna mark that as done, though. Nice, cool. If you can't solve it, it's okay. I appreciate that.
Well done. Well done.
All right, then let's download this. And this one was bruh. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, it is pretty insane for DiffyQ. Quick question: how would someone explain derivatives who basically has a high school education? I like to think derivatives are the slope. It's like the instantaneous slope of like a function. It's like the rate of change. I have a video on it if you want. Wait, where are you? You're on Twitch. Yeah. Probably my YouTube has it. I think I explained derivatives. I explained what the limit definition of a derivative is. Yeah, so if you go to this one, let's consider a function f and a point A located at some x-coordinate, x, such that its y value is f of x. This video I wrote, and it's actually funny, I made this video for a job interview, actually, as a content creator for Khan Academy. I didn't get the job, obviously, but it explains how the limit definition of a derivative really just looks like the instantaneous slope of a function. Light thing, flashbang, I'm blind.
You done messed up, Aaron.
I know, I'm sorry. Okay, let's do Mark's. Marky Mark. Mark McGarry. Oh. You're asking me quantum mechanics. You know who I'm going to refer this to? I'm going to refer this to clickbait, dude. Clickbait, you want to do this one? Although particle and Dirac wave functions are not eigenfunctions of the momentum operators, we can determine the average values for the momentum. Find py for this wave function, which has eigen nx is equal to 1, nxy is equal to 2, and z is equal to 3. Okay. I mean, I know how this works, right? This is just going to be psi star rho or p psi. When he rubs his eyes, it's over. He's not wrong, dude. Okay, yeah. This is how you do it. And again, this is an integral of it's going to be an integral from like negative infinity to infinity of this just like sandwiched with itself, I guess, right? It's this, but then you have the momentum operator, which I think is negative I h bar ddx. And then with this, I'm actually doing my quantum exam right now. Good luck. Yeah, nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. This is usually like... Oh, no. I think I see this. Isn't it usually like sine n pi x? Like over L? So this, if this is nx equals 1, this means the length in the x direction is A. Right? The length of the box. Rumaru, yeah, post a screenshot of your question. Yeah, the chat, I won't be able to keep up in chat. There's too much in chat. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I think this is... So it's negative IH bar on the outside, right? And then it's going to be like 0 to A. Yeah, 0 to A, 0 to B, 0 to C, and then, okay, this will match with this, so that'll be 8 over ABC, right? And then DDX is just going to pull out pi over A, right? So you're going to get pi over A, 2 pi over B, 3 pi over c, right? I think. Oh, it's ddx though. Sorry. This is momentum in the y direction, right? Fuck. Yeah, okay, no, this is ddy. Oh. This is actually not too bad. Damn, this guy knows ball. Yeah, I have a PhD in physics. Like, I have done this. Just fucking blows sometimes. Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay, so this actually... So, sorry, this only pulls out a 2 over b. 2 pi over b. Right? Because that's the only thing with y in it. Okay. Okay, and then I have sine squared pi x over a. Doesn't that pull out a cosine though? Yeah, sine squared pi x over a, and then it's definitely sine squared 3 pi z over c. But then the b one's kind of weird. What are my credentials? UCLA, PhD, plasma physics. I've taught a couple physics classes there. I don't know discrete. If you want to ask a question, though, I do have other people that I stream with who do know discrete, and I'm happy to refer you to them. I will tutor for chem tomorrow. Plasma. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, so then you're gonna get... Okay, I think I got this, bro. Sine 2 pi y over b, and then ddy of this is gonna get me... Right, the 2 pi over b... Oh, I gotta refresh the thing. We've been tutoring for too long today. What are my credentials? Oh, thank you, dude. 25... What is that? What are AEDs? Thanks for the donation, by the way, bro. Here, if you want to know when I'm live, here's the calendar. And also, yeah, to those that want to know what my credentials are, here you can read my thesis. You want to read my thesis? Or I think on my Twitch I've links to my LinkedIn. Here, you want my LinkedIn? Here, can I have my LinkedIn? This is my real name. There you go, chat. Have fun. Where's my streaming? But thank you, appreciate that, dude. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know what currency AED is, but apparently I think it's like 6, 7. Oh, United Arab Emirates money. That's fun. This is what I get for tutoring this late Penn Center. We got people in the Middle East now. Fuck yeah. Do love the Middle East. Okay. All right, so this is sine 2 pi y over b, and then it's cosine 2 pi y over b, right? So no high school degree? Thanks again for the other 25 AED. Wow. I don't think we put our high schools on LinkedIn. The website below, actualofficehours.com is how you can submit. Cosine 2 pi y over b. Okay, let's just get this. And then this is dx, dy, dz, right? Okay, so by Fubini's theorem, right? I can split this integral into just doing the appropriate ones, right? So I can just do negative I h bar integral from 0 to a of just this part. Sine squared pi x over a dx. And then I can also do it for like 0 to b. Sine squared 2 pi y over b cosine. No, it's not sine squared. Sine of 2 pi y over b cosine. Wait, isn't this just gonna be 0? Yeah, it's called Fubini's theorem, technically. Whose question is this? Yeah, whoever's in this question. Clickbait. Clickbait saying, like, do more of this. This is quantum mechanics. 0 to c. Sine squared. Pi y. Pi z, sorry. 3 pi z. dz, and then whatever. I'm missing a bunch of fucking constants. I don't think I care about them. I'm pretty sure that this integral goes to 0. Because I have, this is like u du, right? So, let me just think about this, right? You're in quantum 2 right now? How to get better at taking physics exams? Practice. Okay. Let me say u is equal to, sine 2 pi y over b. Then du would be equal to 2 pi over b cosine of 2 pi y over b dy. Right? So this is the integral of u du, which is just going to be u squared over 2. Okay, but wait. The integral of sine squared 2 pi y over b, and I don't fucking care about any of the constants. Sorry, the integral of u du, sorry, let me just, u du is just equal to u squared over 2. And then this is from 0 to b. Yeah. This is sine squared of 2 pi minus sine squared of 0. That's just 0. Okay, so this whole fucking integral just goes to 0. Okay, cool. Answer 0. Is that the correct answer? I think the correct answer is just fucking 0. It is? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, look, Elon, everyone's coming out, dude. Yeah. Everyone's gonna come out for this one, dude. No, it's a cool question, Mark. Thanks, man. I liked being able to, like, remember my quantum mechanics. Again, I failed that class in grad school. Oh, man. Mark. Good question, though, dude. That's fun. A little bit nicer than, the ones that clickbait gets sometimes. Alright, so again, that may be over a lot of people's heads. It's totally okay. We answer all sorts of questions here. Again, I don't want anyone to ever think like, man, I'm going to feel really stupid if I ask about like slope-intercept form. No, please do. I teach everything from middle school up through college. And so sometimes we do really hard things. Sometimes we do not so hard things. But it's all part of the learning experience. Maybe at least, again, if you're not taking physics and you don't understand quantum, maybe at least you understand how I did u sub for this integral, right? That was an application of calculus. And then if you don't even understand integrals, maybe you at least understand that the sine of 2 pi and the sine of 0 are the same thing. That's like a pre-calc concept. Yeah. What's up, Adrian? You want me to work through yours, Adrian? Because, yeah, I had to leave when you were here originally. You did ask, like, at the very, very beginning. So let me know. I can do yours. I think it was... Fuck is it? Ricardo, Thor, JC, DMs, Adrian. Here you go, Adrian. I'll do yours. I think it was just, like, graphing curves is your issue. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it. Can I do Tutoring? I did Laplace transforms during my stream yesterday. Yeah, yesterday's stream I had Laplace transforms. I did do those. Those are fun. Okay. I will do maybe one of these. Wait, what does it say? Use the following conditions to sketch f of x. Draw and label number lines for f prime of x and f double prime of x. Follow this order. Plot f of x clues use limit clues, use F prime number line table, and lastly F double prime. I'm confused, Adrian. Am I supposed to do all of these? How does this work? Or is there like a specific one you want me to go over? Okay. Let me see. F is equal to -2. No, fx, it goes... Oh! Okay, thank you. Oh, Peyton says, do I cover discrete math? I don't really, but if you want to submit a question using our Discord down there, not using our Discord, sorry. Using our website, this is where I am getting tired. The 24-hour stream is going to be rough. Using the website down below there, that screenshot will get sent to my Discord, and I'll tag people that do discrete math to help you. All I want is for Quantum to know me, to be on a beach, and also working 2 jobs at the same... Get that bread while I'm vacating out. I'm a many worlds guy. Infinity user on that beach right now. Okay, I understand. I'm confused on the limit approaching infinity while also being infinity. Okay, so maybe this part is difficult. I get this. So we have to use all of these conditions to figure out a single graph. I'm confused why they were all numbered. I was like, are these separate questions? No, it's one big question. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So let's go in order, right? So it says first plot the f of x q's. So this is an f of x q, right? I say f of 0 is equal to 4, right? So that means at x equals 0, this function needs to be equal to 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Great, awesome. Cool. And then we can mark it off the list. We don't need to do that one. I know it has a 0 at -3, okay? So that means here, another point. Get rid of that. This is also useful. F of 4 is -2. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So that's right here. So this is also true. Okay. And then, yeah, let's talk about the infinity ones. So, lastly, yeah, I think we still want to do the infinity ones. Okay. When I say the limit, this is the one that's this question is chopped a bit. Yeah. Oh, you mean like you can't see it on the board. Sorry, there you go. Does that help you? Again, if you want to watch this on Twitch, it's a little bit easier because it has the full resolution horizontal. Oh, it's literally just chopped. Okay. I'm trying to like zoom it correctly. Okay. Here's what this means. This means in our graph, this is called end behavior, by the way, Adrian. So as x approaches negative infinity is like way over here. Like way over to the left. I need the function to go to positive infinity. This means the y value goes to infinity. So as the x goes to negative infinity, so as I go to the left, I need the y value to go to positive infinity. That ends up looking something like this. Right? So as I go to the left, I need to go up. Mark says, thank you, bro. You're smart as hell. I'll tune in more regularly just for fun. Yeah, fuck yeah. Please come by. Thanks for finding us, Mark, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, come on by. We stream 5 days a week. Yeah, so this tells me from this end behavior that the function will eventually do this. Right? It's eventually going to go this way. And this one, for instance, as x approaches infinity, f of x approaches -2. That tells me there's an asymptote at y equals -2. Right? And now I know that this thing eventually like approaches there. Someone says many worlds is nonsense. Oh, Horgan, you got someone in the YouTube that doesn't believe in many worlds. Okay. It's interesting that it hits this, but then it keeps going? Like, fuck. Alright, whatever. I think we got this one done. Seems crazy. A lot of things seem crazy to me, honestly. Okay. As x approaches 4 from the right, it needs to approach -2. Okay, cool. So this tells me as I'm approaching x equals 4 from the right side, my y value needs to approach -2. But that as I approach from the left, it needs to go to +2. Oh, this is very interesting. So that tells me there's a circle here from this, right? Because as we get closer to x equals 4 from the left, I approach 2. But when I'm actually at 4, I have to be at -2. That's the difference between the open circle and the closed circle here. Oh, fucking fascinating. Okay, so I'm gonna like just put a line here. I'm gonna put a line here. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Okay, now for the slopes, though. What's up, Max? Yeah, this is where you have to draw the tables. Shit. You need all the critical points. So, let's just do this. Here, let me get rid of all this stuff. Appreciate that, Boris. Yeah, if you got resources, please drop them in the chat. Again, even better, join our Discord. And if maybe there is a channel called Office Hours, which is like the channel for this like series of events. You're happy to like, if you guys want to like continue discussions there and like hit each other up, like we are a community of fun people. Okay, x equals -3 is definitely something special. Okay, so I'm gonna draw like what my critical x points are. I'm gonna talk about f prime of x, and then I'm gonna talk about f double prime of x. So keep it up, bro. Thanks, Bouncy Ball. $1.99. Fuck yeah. Thanks, dude. Love that.
Let's see Paul Allen's card.
Wait, maybe I have to extend the stream by another hour. Isn't that what happens with a subathon, right? That's the original 24-hour stream, right? Is that like people keep donating and you have to keep going until they stop donating? I think I'll just do 24 hours just to do 24 hours, but maybe I should put some incentives to it. Okay, if it's less than -3, then f prime is negative. Cool. Awesome. So that tells me the function's going down. So maybe like drawing this kind of helps sometimes. Or actually, I'm just going to say this is less than -3 because actually we don't know what happens at -3 yet. And it's greater than 0 if it's between -3 and 0. Okay, so let's put 0 here. 30 coins. Thanks, Duck Pando. Thanks, dog. Appreciate that. Okay, so between 3 and 0, it needs to be positive. So, I don't know. Let's say this is like something. That needs to be positive. So now the graph needs to look like that. That needs to be slope up. Let me just see which ones we got. We got that one. We got that one. Here's some more. Math is rad. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks, Bouncy Ball. I'm going to put something at the end of my stream for all the donors. I will definitely do that. That's my weekend project to implement on the stream. Okay, f double prime is greater than 0. Fx is less than -1. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I'm going to put a -1 here. And if it's less than -1... Yeah, it's interesting. There's got to be something weird that happens, right? Yeah, wait. How is this true, actually, by the way? How does it go to negative infinity? Sorry, how does it go to positive infinity if the derivative is negative? What? Oh, no. It does this. It does this side code, right? This is negative derivative, but still going to infinity. I get that messed up all the time, by the way. Yeah. Because you're technically going to the left is going in the negative x direction. Yes, I am X. Yeah. Just don't tell Mr. Beast about it. He'll put you in a cage with no bathroom breaks and have you do integrals upside down. Oh, God, dude. No, don't do that to me, please. That's really shitty. Yeah, just, yeah. Drop it in the queue. Drop it in the queue. Here, I'll extend it. I'll extend. We'll. You guys are being nice and donating, so I will teach more. Where's my thing? There you go. Y'all gonna get me till midnight. Another hour on the clock. And then I'm going to bed. Because I need to eat. Okay. I miss Calc 1 so much. Yeah. Okay. Between 0 and 4, this is like kind of calculus. Okay, one second. 0 and 4, the derivative is negative. Okay, so that's that. Cool, great. We did that one. Okay, we did all the first derivatives. Let's look at the second derivatives. F double prime x is greater than 0 if x is less than -1. Okay. That makes sense though, right? Because that's got to be this, right? This is this. That's kind of cool. Where did I get that from? Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Between 2 and 4, it's up, so it's like that, right? So we know that now. Okay. And then it's negative from -1 to 2. So then it looks like this. Okay, cool. All right, I think we got everything. Nice. Okay, let's just do it. So from -3 onwards, it has to be down and like concave up. So that tells me it does this, right? And then from -3 to -1, it has to be positive. So that's going to look like this. And then it's 0 up to... Oh, okay. So that's kind of like this. And then at 2, it starts going down again. Ooh. I don't know. It's kind of like this. Okay, I got it. It's this. And then it's like concave down. But then this then does that. Okay, cool. Wow, thank you, Bouncy Ball. That's the last one. You're doing a good job, brother. God bless you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
That's dope.
Thanks, man. Wow, so many donations today. What are we at? $23. Look at that. Look at that. 23 bucks. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so nice. Love you. Can I like your things, please? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna heart you. Heart all you guys. Yeah, we just got monetized on YouTube, dude. I've been doing this for like 4 years, and it's only been in the last couple weeks, honestly, that things have really started catching traction. So for those that are wondering, yeah, perseverance is key. Just keep going. Yes, time for bed. Good. All right, cool. Good problem, Jim. Now you can get a whole beer at a festival, dude. I spent like $200 last weekend on like beers. It's Halloween weekend coming up. It's about to get real bad. But I will say, any of the money donated here doesn't go to me. It goes to our nonprofit, where we help kids out through this office hours, math and science, like free tutoring. But we also give out prizes to students as like incentives for them like doing well in school. So if you join our Discord, you'll get the whole rundown. But we have kind of like a little like gamified structure to things where we give out prizes if kids do good shit. So your money allows me to buy more prizes so that I'm not buying them myself, because those get expensive. Over the summer, we had a company donate a Nintendo Switch 2 to us, which was awesome. I really appreciate it. Kudu is the name of the company that did that, and we ended up giving it to a kid in Belize who won the whole like tournament series. It was really fun. Take some more. Cheers. Oh, dude, thank you, dude. You said you were done, dude. Can you do mine soon? I have to sleep soon. Okay, so if you're watching my Twitch, okay, special thing for those watching in Twitch, there is an ability to skip the line, which is if you use your channel points to buy the Me First perk, your question will go to the front. Also, I will say if you're donating, like I will definitely give you a little bit of priority, but I don't want that to become a thing, because then this defeats the whole purpose of like I'm trying to give tutoring for free, but if people keep paying me for me to tutor them, then it just kind of breaks it. Anyways, okay, good question. Next one's Josh. Ooh, this is fun. Oh, it's a prime number? Ooh, Jesus, what's going on here? Oh, we got the Halo countdown. There's Master Chief for you guys. Thanks, Pen Center. Niktar says, oh, it is covered by the subscribe, is it? Oh. Where should I put it, Niktar? What do you think? Yeah, I'll put it like right there. Is that better? Yeah, we have had a lot of new members in the Discord. It's sick. Okay, let me do this question. Consider the equation below, which is an identity that holds true for all real values of x. Constant a, b, and c. The bottom are probably to the left side. You're talking about on YouTube, by the way? Or are you talking about on Twitch? I don't know where to put it. Let me put it here, maybe? Oh, Twitch. Oh, okay. Oh, we'll figure it out at some point. Alright, whatever, just leave it there for now. Okay, the value of d is determined by the equation 2a minus b is equal to d. The line passing through the points a, b, and -1, -2 has a slope of 4. If c is a prime number and a, b, d are non-zero rational numbers, what is the value of the expression 9a plus 6b plus d plus c? Oh, it's a puzzle. Someone gave me a hard puzzle. Okay. Well, this is kind of cool. Remember what we said about, like, lines and slopes? So slope of 4 means that b minus -2 over a minus -1 is equal to 4, right? Because that would be the slope of the line passing through that. Yeah. Which one was yours, Pure Lux, by the way? I probably did. Or I will probably try to. Floating heart for 10 jewels? I don't even know what jewels are, but thank you, Bouncy Ball. Who's down to guess primes until one of them works? Yeah. Fuck. Right. B plus 2 over A plus 1 is equal to 4. I mean, that is a question relating A and B at least, right? So what does that tell me? B plus 2 equals 4A plus 4. So 4A minus B is equal to -2? Or, yeah. I think that's right. Cool. Whatever. That's an equation. That's an equation. So I need one more equation. The C is a prime number is fucking with me. Oh, LeBron. Yeah, I'll do it. Where are you on the queue, actually, by the way? Sorry, let me see. Where are you at? Oh, you're not even in the top 10? Fuck. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Mex. Post in the submission in the queue. Is the queue capped at 10, by the way? It's only showing 10. Has anyone been able to submit more, or does it say the queue is full? I'm curious, because I did, like, do some change in the code. I don't think so. Spice and chicken nuggies. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, it lets it go to 11. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna spend a couple minutes on this, and then if I can't get it, I'm gonna put it in our Discord, because I have a lot of other fun math puzzle people that would probably want to solve this. I don't intuitively know how to do this right off the bat. I mean, I just know this, right? 2a minus b is equal to d. 4a minus b is equal to -2. And then this is an identity that holds for all... Okay, wait. If it holds for all values of x, does that mean the x's have to go away somehow? Boris, I think you're right. But also, like, if this holds for all real values of x... I mean, oh, man. What is this? ax plus 3bx plus 12 equals... x plus dx minus c plus 5? Doesn't really help me out, does it? And then they're saying, what's the expression 9a plus 6b plus d plus c? Sub in like x equals 0 to solve for c. Ooh, I like that actually. That's actually a good idea. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, we can get a bunch of different equations from this. Yeah. Okay, so watch. So if... Dude, I will put it in the matrix. I'm 100% going to do it. Okay, if a equals 0... Here, let's do this. That's cool. I get it. So this is like a little fun thing I can like fuck around with. All right, we agree that these two equations do things, right? And then if I plug in, for instance, x equals 0, and then here, let me just... I think I'm gonna try to build to this. Is what I'm gonna do. I don't like the prime number thing. It is like a circuit analysis question. I agree. So wait, this goes away. This all goes away. So we get 12 is equal to c minus 5. Oh, wait, what? So c equals 17? W? We get the prime for free! Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that told me, but okay. Alright, so... Yeah, I think we can eventually... Well, okay, I have 2 equations, 3 unknowns. I need another equation relating D, right? Which, can we get that from here? Well, 12. Oh, sorry, C, yeah, C equals 7. Sorry, I fucked up. Sorry. This is minus C plus 5. Wait. I'm getting tired. 3 times 4 is 12. Minus C plus 5. Okay. So wait, minus C equals minus 7? Pen? Enchik, thank you for the suggestion here. Plug in C and D in the first equation to get 2 equations for A and B. Oh, I see what they're saying. Wait, so C is equal to negative 7. We agree with this, right? Cool. I think this is bona fide, yeah. So, we can now... If this is minus 7, minus 7 is plus 7, so this is now 12. Okay, cool. And then I do agree with what Enchik is saying. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it, Aben. We're getting close to 10k. I'm gonna take... Is negative 7 prime? Yeah, is that true? I guess it is. Wait, is negative 7 prime? I'm confused. I'm confused too. If we allow negative numbers, apparently yes. Okay. I think I'm gonna put this in for D. Okay, so now I have AX plus 3, BX plus 4. How do you improve mental calculation? Practice. Do this, or like watch this instead of like feet pics.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Yeah. 1 plus 2A... No, wait. Sorry, fuck. 1 plus 2A minus B. Good luck on your test tomorrow, Ashley. Good luck. Okay. Right? Do we agree with that? 2A minus B is that. And then can't we just generate, like, infinite equations with A and B here? I just keep fucking picking values of X, no? Right? Oh, yeah, sorry, plus 12. Yes, exactly. I'd expand the 3bx part and delete the 12s. I agree with that. Let's do it. AX plus 3bx plus 12 equals x plus 2ax minus b plus 12. Delete the 12. Okay. And then, do we maybe want to, like, combine some stuff? So, what is that? Sorry, did I miss something? Yeah, minus bx. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Psycode. Okay, I think I want to group some shit. No? So ax 1 minus 2x. Wait, say 1 minus ax 1 minus 2. Wait. Ax minus 2ax is just negative 2a. Negative ax. Negative ax plus 4bx equals x. Oh. Wait, I think that's the other thing we already have. We already have that equation. Shit. That's what this is, right? Or is it not? Oh, maybe it's different. No, it is different. Okay, wait. Negative a plus 4b is equal to 1. Right? I'm not crazy, am I? And then I have this from before. Yeah? So I can multiply this by 4 and then add it. Yes. Well, we assume they're whatever, non-rational, or the fuck. Okay, so multiplies by 4. This is now canceling, right? Minus 4a and plus 4a, that's 0. 16b and minus b is 15b. And that's equal to 4 minus 2. Just 2. So b equals 15 halves. I agree, Abin. Okay. So we've got b equals 15 halves. C is minus 7. Now I can just solve for everything else, right? Okay, cool. So then 4a minus 15 halves. Oh, b equals 2/15. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really making mistakes. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe I do need, like, this is good practice. I probably do need, like, a break at some point. This is a little bit more complicated than algebra, but it's kind of just algebra. Okay, so wait, one sec. 4a minus 2/15 is equal to negative 2. So that becomes negative 30/15. So then 4a is equal to negative 28 over 15. Yeah, sheesh. What's the peen 15? The penis club? God damn it. Got me.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Okay, cool. Negative 6/5. Where did I screw up? Got him. I think. Wait. Okay. Where am I getting more things wrong? Sorry. I think we're okay, right? Divide by 4, right? Negative 7/15. Are these rational? I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I need chat to help me out on this one because I'm losing my mind. Okay. B is equal to 2/15. C was equal to negative 7. And then D is equal to 2a minus b. Negative 7/15 minus 2/15. 2a minus b. Okay. Negative 14 minus 2, so negative 16/15, right? Is equal to d. Okay. This looks ugly as sin, though, dude. What? No, you're good. Alright. Let's see. 9a. So negative 63 over 15. Plus 12 over 15. Minus 16 over 15. Minus 7. Does that turn out to be something nice? Oh, we ran out of music. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Where's my music again? Start at the beginning. Okay. All right. Negative 63 minus 16 is negative 79. Something is amiss. Well, the answer choices are clean. We got to get something clean. It must all be clean. Negative 79 plus 12 is... Yeah, it's not right. Yeah, that's going to be negative 67. Wait. Yeah, negative 67 or 15. Minus 7. Ew. Ugh. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? Just because, yeah, I don't want to, like, try to, like, hunt for things. I'm gonna mark this one as, like, half completed. I'll put it in my Discord if someone wants to, like, go through. Yeah, I know. I am almost at the 4-hour mark of streaming, so my head is mush. I can't figure out where the problems are. Yes, but it's a great idea. So, yeah, let's move on. But this one I will put in the Discord at least. This was Joshua. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for the teaser. Brain teaser. So I'm going to mark that as done. So if you've joined our Discord, that question will go up here under homework help. And I'm just going to pull this in. There you go. Feel free if you want to attempt it and maybe see like where I made a mistake. That would be kind of cool. Tag the math gods. Okay, I'll tag you, dude. I made it math genius. I can change it back to math god. I just didn't know if people were going to get like religious or like mad at me. What's a Discord? So if you go to our website right here where you submitted screenshots of pictures, there's a link here to join our Discord. Please tell me if it's not working. It's not working for some people, but that's because they're in like South Africa or something. I'm pretty sure this works in the US. Let me know if it works in your country. I'm very curious. Otherwise, I will start paying money again for a unique Discord ID. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's see what else is on the thing. AC. Someone's asking about quantum wave functions. All right, I'm gonna take like a brief look at this. Not normalized. What's the energy? I think this is something like E psi equals H psi. And these are like the eigen states, eigenvectors. This is the eigenvalue or something. Do my ODE question. Okay. Here. I am like reaching the end of my like abilities, so I'm going to start like maybe punting on a couple of these. I already did quantum mechanics today. I'm tired. You know what I will do? Let me throw it in chat real quick. If ChatGPT does it really quickly, then I will at least post a solution for it. If it's something more complicated, the issue is that you have to normalize this. So some requirements is you need psi star psi to be equal to 1. So this gets kind of messy. Psi star psi. This is to normalize. And then it is a superposition of two stationary states. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, there are some interesting ways to do this. Wow, cool. So apparently it's actually like a really quick question. If you consider... Here, I'll just post a solution of it. Yes. Yeah, this is what they say. Here you go. Which I agree with. Okay. Yeah, so for the 1D potential well... And I think this is the 1D potential well. Algebra is a pain. Yeah, but I can help you. These are the energy eigenstates for this function, but... fuck, I lost it. Damn it. Yeah. But our wave function has, like... This is like psi 1 and like psi 2 in it. And... This is the part that probably requires more linear algebra on my part. But the Hamiltonian is diagonal in this basis. And the state isn't normalized. The energy expectation is that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna mark this as done because yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah. Nope. But it will still go on our Discord. Thank you, Ack.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, and then yeah, nice. Someone's asking a chemistry question next. I like this. Yeah, I feel like sometimes I need a palate cleanser. I already did quantum like the question before, and I'm very happy I got that answer. It was really fun, but I need a palate cleanser. Chem is my fave. I really like chem too. I'm a big fan of chem. Yeah, I think if I had to rank what I like to teach, it's like physics, math, and then chem. Or maybe stats. Oh, wait, no. Sir Spider, this isn't it. Where's... Someone give me something with chem. I want a chem question. This is all physics. One second. Okay, cool. I want to do these. I'm going to do some chem questions real quick for LeBron. Yes, you, LeBron? Yeah, I'm going to skip ahead. Just because I need a palate cleanser. You're good. Let's do this. And I feel like it's fun to see some variety before I start going into more like math and physics. Okay. Nitrogen reacts with hydrogen gas to produce ammonia. Okay, so nitrogen is N, but nitrogen is what we call a diatomic atom. Well, there is algebra in Chem, Ash. So you have to write this as N2. This is the key thing. People usually screw this up. This is called Brinkelhoff. Yeah, so this is a diatomic. So N2 plus H2 reacts to form ammonia, right? What is ammonia? I think ammonia is NH3. Is that ammonia? Or is that NH4? I think NH4 is ammonium. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, I extended the time. Okay, great. Okay. So now to balance this, right? I always like to write like what I have. Good, thank you. Ammonium is NH4. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So N's and H's, right? I got 2 here. I got 2 here. I got 1 here. I got 3 here. So let's balance the N's first. I'm going to do that by putting a 2 here. That's going to get me 2 nitrogens now. But now it gives me 6 hydrogens. So to get 6 hydrogens, I then put a 3 here. Nice. So I think it's N2 plus 3H2. Did the live end? No, I don't think the live end. Did the live end? I think we're still streaming. Yeah, we're definitely still on. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. So I think it's N2 plus 3H2. Yeah. Oh, you lagged? Okay. Yes, Bouncy. I teach everything, man. Anything math or science. Okay, cool. So I think that's good. How many questions are in the queue? A lot. 10, apparently. It stays constant around 10. That's actually kind of a cool little thing. Nick Tomar, if you have channel points, you can purchase the jump the queue thing in Twitch, and I will accept it. But you only get channel points from watching the stream, so there's kind of a benefit to it. Okay, great. All right, decomp, hydrogen peroxide. Peroxide, fuck. Is that H2O2? Oh, it's Mex? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, purchase the me too thing. Me first. Thank you, Sarah. H2O2 is hydrogen peroxide. Breaks down to form water, so that's H2O. Plus oxygen gas, again, that's an O2. Here, let me actually do this down somewhere else. Let me do these. Let me organize how I'm doing these, sorry. Otherwise this gets messy. You need to gain points, yes. Gain points from watching. You gain points from watching, yeah. Yes, there are advantages to watching on Twitch. You can also spend channel points on things like Master Chief coming out. Yeah, that's fun, right? Okay. Alright, this was question number 1. Question number 2. And here, let me do it in the correct colors. Sorry. H2O2 decomposes to H2O plus
oxygen gas. Yeah, there you go, Penson. Penson's got the baby voice going on. My voice will be squeaky on YouTube and Twitch. Not yet TikTok. I need to figure out how to do that. Alright, okay, I have H's. Baby voice can't be a good idea. It's the best idea. Alright, this has 2. This has 2. Here we got 2. Oh, we got 3.
That sucks. Okay. So, I think when this happens, you kind of want to find like there's 2 ways to do this. The common denominator way will usually work if it's simple. The other way is to put like a fraction here and then multiply everything by 2. So, I don't want there to be 3. I would like for there to be 2. So here's kind of a cool trick. I can pretend to put a 1/2 on this. Because 1/2 times 2 will give me 1 oxygen here. And then 1 oxygen here will give me 2. Exactly, find oxygen last. So once I have the 1/2, the issue here though is you're not allowed to technically put fractions. But you can always get rid of fractions by multiplying the whole thing by whatever the denominator is. So in this case, I'm going to multiply everything by 2. Alright? So now, that's going to give me 2H2O2 goes to 2H2O plus 2 times 1/2 O2s, but 2 times 1/2 O2s is just 1 O2. And there you go. That technically works. So let's see, 4 hydrogens, 4 hydrogens, 4 oxygens, 4 oxygens, you're good. Love that. Okay. Iron reacts with copper sulfate to produce iron sulfate and copper. Iron is just Fe. 2 plus technically. Copper sulfite, that's Cu2SO4. I think that's copper sulfate. To produce iron sulfate. Oh, is it just CuSO4? I think it's Cu2SO4. It is just CuSO4. Okay, cool. Oh, then yeah, this is beautiful. It's already balanced. Fuck. Cool. Fine. Done. You're right. Cu is a 2 plus. SO4 is a 2 minus. You're right. Yeah, I forgot. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Abin. Sodium hydroxide. It's NaOH. Reacts with hydrochloric acids. That's HCl. Oh, this is a acid neutralization. So this is actually really cool. It's technically double replacement. So this H goes to the OH. So we say HOH. And then the Na goes to the Cl. Say plus NaCl. But then HOH is the same thing as H2O. Sometimes it's helpful to think about water as hydrogen hydroxide. Yeah, wasn't this fun, dude? Yeah. Acid plus base is water plus salt. Bingo.
Bing bang.
And I think this is balanced. 2 hydrogens, 1 oxygen, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Great, awesome, cool. Yep, now you're done. Cool. Hope that made sense, LeBron. Thanks for staying up. I know you said you had to go to sleep soon. Chem is fun. Yeah, I really like chem. Chem's great. Problem number 6 from LeBron. 6 from the post. And we're gonna delete number 6. Oxidation redox. If you submit a screenshot, I will do it. Yeah, I do redox for sure. Okay, Sir Spider is next in the queue, though. Again, if you're watching us, just finding us, please make sure, like, subscribe, all the notification stuff. You doing that helps the algorithm think that we're valuable and then makes sure that other people see us. So if you want to support and have other students find our stream while they're doom scrolling through God knows what's on the internet these days, make sure to do those things. It helps. I love. Okay, someone is choosing violence this morning. What is this? Good. Good, Max. And wait, did I post his in? Sorry. Oh, wait a sec. I didn't get his one in. Sorry. Downloads. LeBron. There you go, LeBron. Let's solve Navi or Stokes. Let's not, please. I don't want to die. Okay. Find all roots and solutions of this hot fucking mess. Jesus. Okay. Here's my, okay. I have this. I have a video on this one. I'm gonna post it right now, and I will do it as well. But if who posted this? Was this TikTok or Insta? Well, whatever. It's on my TikTok as well. So this is graphing something with polynomials. What is it? Fuck, where'd it go? It's like factoring big shit, is what I call it. Simplifying? No. This is why TikTok is kind of... Here we go. How to factor really big polynomials. This one. I talk about like... See this? This is big. I call it like a plus size polynomial. But I go through all the strats on how to do this. It's pretty cool. So yeah, please watch that if you want. Yeah, so rational root theorem. Oh, thanks for the swans, Peyton, by the way. Appreciate you, G. So, rational root theorem, yes. But rational root theorem would suck right now because I'm not going to find the fucking factors of 195 and the factors of 20. And then divide them by each other. Yeah. So, here's what I always do is... I know that these questions are usually written in a way that either 0... Well, 0 is not a 0, obviously. Sorry. Either plus or minus 1 or plus or minus 2 is like the first root that you find. So, that's what I say. I say, like, just check. Check x equals 1. See what we get. So, that's 20 minus 148 plus 269 minus 106 minus 195. I think that's already too much. Right? Because this is already negative 2 something. So that doesn't work. Okay, so x equals 1 doesn't work. Okay, what about x equals negative 1? Yeah, trial and error is best. Yep, especially for these. So this is 20. But then negative 1 cubed is negative 1. So that's plus 148. Plus 269. Plus 106 minus... Well, that's even worse, actually. Yeah, if I get to it, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Fuck. Is it not just like... It's not one of the easy ones? That's so mean. It's like one of the 1/2s. Ugh. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have... ChatGPT, just give me one of the roots. Because I don't want to figure them out right now. Why can't you just factor it? Musi says. So a couple issues why I can't factor it is that first of all, I don't have an even number of things, so I can't factor by grouping. Right, because this thing is left. Psycho thinks 2 is a root. Okay, we can check that, but that just sucks. Sure. All right, so what? That's 20 times 16 minus 148 times 8. Abin says it's not. Okay, this is just a nightmare. If it's a nightmare, I'm gonna pass on it because someone should give me something that's nicer. Let's go to chat. I want to see what the roots are. If the roots are like weird ass fractions, then I'm not doing it. Is 2 a root, though? Yeah, see, look at all the stuff you technically have to check by the rational root theorem. Wow, dude, no.
Disqualified.
I'm not checking 5, dude. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going up to 5, and I'm not doing negative 3/5. Yeah. Great question, but yeah, that would not come up in a regular class. No teacher is going to make you search up for 5 or negative 3/5. Yeah, not happening. Devil wrote this question. I agree. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to at least, like, share the ChatGPT link with them and just tell them, like, yo, GG, bro, but, like, why? Why did you choose violence today? I was hoping it was going to be, like, 1 or 2 or something, but Sir Spider... I think Sir Spider specifically said he was going to kind of, like, screw with me with that question, though. Okay, why is ChatGPT not giving me my screenshot, dude? Yeah. Because I would have loved to do that. That's a cool question to do. If I can get at least one of the roots. If I can get one of the roots, then you can do polynomial long division, and you can, like, get it into something that's really cool. That's how that question usually works. But, yeah, the devil wrote that question and just had, like, the initial roots of being 5 and negative 3/5 is, like, no. Not going to happen. You just won't do it. Yeah, that's okay. All right, on to the next. Abhishek. What do you got for me, Abhishek? I might pass on this one as well. Just because we're dealing with, like, really difficult things. Sorry, what? 2 thin circular discs of mass m and 4m having these radii are rigidly fixed by a massless rigid rod. Avin says, no, dude, you gotta do this one. Is this yours? Is this, Abhishek, is this yours? Oh, wait, it's an A, B, C, D thing, though, right? I just have to choose one of them as true. I get a 1 in 4 chance at least, right? Okay, here, Avin, if you know how to do this, like, walk me through it. You can't hear my stream? Oh. One sec, someone on Discord can't hear me. Okay, can you hear me now, Leatrix? Sorry, Discord does get buggy. Okay, cool, nice. Alright, Avin says, let me grab my pen. Okay, Avin. Let me look through real quick the other questions. If there's something, like, simpler, I can just solve real quick. Pulleys, man, that's so many pulleys. Okay, this one I can do real quick. Spicy chicken nuggies. Let me do this one real quick. I'm going through, like, kind of demon mode, see how many quickly I can just get done. Weighs 17 point, wait, okay, cool. When she's on Earth, but only 3.24 when she's at the surface of the moon. What is the acceleration due to gravity on this moon? That's cool. So F is equal to MA. So 17.5 is equal to M times 9.8. So that means M is equal to 17.5 over 9.8, which is equal to... what was that? 1.786 kilograms. Cool. All right. So this was on Earth. So now once we have the mass, this is easy, right? So now 3.24 is equal to m times g on the moon. But that 3.24 is equal to 1.786 times g. So g moon is equal to 3.24 over 786, whatever. .81. Cool. Okay, so equal to 1.81 meters per second squared. Nice. What is the mass of the pack on this moon? Oh, we already figured that out. We did it from before. It's the same thing. Cool. Great. Easy. Abby, did you get your pen? Who is this? Whose question was this? Spicy chicken nuggies. Spicy chicken nuggies was number 3, so post it. Delete the other ones. Q's going down. Okay. Aben, did you want to explain this one to me? And for everyone else on the stream? Like, what's going on? Are you still figuring it out? Okay. Let me know. I'm gonna try to like speed run through. I'm gonna try to speed through ones that I know I can do really quickly. Oh, dude, lineatrics. Those are always so pretty. Ooh, differential equation. That's a good one. These are also good. Let me do these real quick. These I can do real fast. Let me do these real quick. Abin, then I'll look at yours real quick. All right. This is not bad. This is just a oh, they want this. Oh, they want R and theta. Oh, interesting actually. This is cool. So I think you just FOIL this, right? So this is equal to negative square root of 2 plus I. We do get linear algebra questions occasionally. Plus I squared of 2, right? And then minus I times I is negative 1, but minus is plus 1, right? Okay. I think that's right? Square root of 2. Negative square root of 2. I square root of 2 plus 1. Okay, so grouping that, you have 1 plus the square root of 2 I. It might be easier. Yeah, you're probably right. I was going to do it this way, but yeah, it's kind of ugly, isn't it? And then that's 1 minus the square root of 2. So, like, this is the real part. This is the imaginary part. Ugh. It's kind of ugly. I agree, because they are nice number. Well, except for this one. Square root of 7, dude. What? Oh, I do like the integrals from you. Yeah, that's very cool, Lineatrix. I really appreciate you showing me that website. Because if I want to get R for this, right? R is just going to equal to the square root of... Sarah says, this assignment has been making me want to rage. Oh, is this yours, Sarah? Dude, I want to rage quit too.
Obviously, don't go and do that.
Now, you do whatever you like.
We can't condone anything of the sort.
No, we can't. Live! Live!
Yeah, this is just brutal, dude. What? Plus 1 plus square root of 2. What does this teach you? It just teaches you that math sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this is just brutal. Yeah. It's this, right? And then, but bro, like, bruh.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Dude, I mean, this is terrible. This is 1 squared minus 2 square root of 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 square root of 2 plus 2. Oh, this at least cancels. It's nice. So R is equal to 2. Gold, do it the easy way. All right, let's do the easy way. I agree with Penn. Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, I think, Sarah, I think Penn has the better idea here, which is let's convert these into e to the r, e to the I theta, right? R e to the I theta. Is this the form, Penn, that I do? I think so. So, for instance, yeah, this one, if you look at it on a graph, right? 1 minus I means over here 1 and then down 1 in terms of I. So that's going to have an R of the square root of 2. So this becomes square root of 2, and then that's e to the negative pi over 4 I, right? Because then we're located 45 degrees below. Exactly. I agree. And then this one is 3 square root of 3. But then 1 is y square root of 2. What is that then, dude? Sorry, what? That's not a very nice angle. Right? If I'm negative square root of 2 this way, but I'm up by 1, what the fuck angle is that? Arctangent of square root of 2 over 2? Oh. Yeah, duh. Wait. Yes. Wait, square root of 2 over 3, 1/3. Wait, what? No. No. Arctangent of 1 over the square root of 2. No. Oh, man. Penn, how do you get an easy angle from this one, though? This is not a nice number. I agree eventually that you just, like, multiply these together, which would be nice. Okay. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Because I just want to see what chat says. I know how to do it. It just sucks. I just want to know if there's an easier way to do it. Let's see what the chat bot says. Multiplied out. Yep. Oh. Wait, no. No. Okay. Okay, there you go. And then the modulus is square root of 6. Argument is 3 pi over 4 minus the arctangent. Dude, this is... Dude. This part sucks, dude. What? Three pi over 4 minus the arctangent. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like what? This is the arctangent. Yeah, you're right. The theta sucks. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, Sarah. All this sucks. This is not very nice. Why would they do this to you? I'll give you some hints for things, though. I mean, the way to rationalize this, for instance, Sarah, is to multiply both by 5 minus 3i. Do you know to do that? So that you at least get, like, a nice number on the bottom. Right? You get 25 plus 9 over, and then this is kind of, I mean, this kind of sucks, dude. And then this is, right, 34. But then you still have to do the same thing here. Exactly. The complex conjugate, Boris. I agree. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, bless you, child. This is a case of where, like, I would just use ChatGPT. Like, fuck your teacher, dude. Like, what? Why are they giving... This does not teach you anything. It just teaches you to hate math. Yeah. So, yeah, I agree with Penn here. Maybe use Euler form. But I would say just do one of these and then just ChatGPT the rest of them. Because as long as you know the procedure of how to do them, you're okay. There is no fast way to do these. And this is coming from... I mean, I have a PhD in physics. Penn Center is a professor of math at a university in Canada. And he's saying that, like, this just sucks. And I agree. I don't think there's any easy way to do these. So, yeah. I mean, this one, I guess, kind of is not terrible. This is second year engineering at UBC. I don't know what this is teaching you, though. Okay. Good question, though, Sarah. I mean, thanks for showing me that. But yeah, please don't feel like you're dumb or stupid. Your teacher's just being really mean to you. Okay. This sucks, and I love complex variables. Yeah, Penn Center ran a course on, like, complex analysis. He loves complex variables. Okay, Aben, let's see. Okay, so, I'm going to copy your solution, and so we can, like, talk about it real quick. Because I appreciate you, Aben, for, like, hanging around with us and stuff. You're great. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to plot twist Sarah is my student. Oh, no, dude. Yeah. You're in India, you're in 12th grade, you can solve that? Awesome. If we're talking about Sarah's questions, I can solve these as well. They just take a long time. It doesn't, it's not, okay, here we go. All right, so there are 2 discs, a small one and a big one. You found the total spin moment. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I'm gonna admit this is above my, like... This is above my knowledge, but also above my knowledge, given that we've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm quite tired. I might end the stream early, honestly. I have extended it multiple times, and now I'm regretting extending it this last time. Next is mine. It's a JEE advanced question. Oh, man. I have my opinions about JEE, dude. I understand that there's a lot of people in India, and they need to find some way to weed out who really wants to escape poverty, but they do it in a way that just absolutely beats the living crap out of any sort of thing being fun. Amongst all my streamer friends who teach, you know, math, physics, whatever, dude, we loathe JEE. It's the worst. JEE Advanced. I did JEE Main and Advanced, and now I'm in Canada. Awesome. Penn Center's in Canada. He can probably speak about that. There are a lot of Indian people in Canada, from what I've heard from people. Which, yes, great. I'm you know, but... Alright, so there's 2 discs, small one and a big one, 4M, 2A, joined by a rod, root 24A. It rolls without slipping. I found the center of mass splits the rod 4-to-1, so center of mass moves around the z-axis with a speed omega over 5. Canada is little India, is what Penn says. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the threads on Reddit, dude. There's a lot of contention. I'm just like, I put my hands up, like, whatever. I don't live there. Then I find the total spin moment at 17 halves. Okay, so the last part of Z is the total angular momentum came 55. The 81 is wrong. Okay. This is cool, Aben. My brain is cooked. So I'm going to still post it in my Discord because it's a cool question. How is Canada little India when it's literally 67 chunks bigger? Because Canada does not have the population India does. Most of Canada is uninhabitable. Have you ever seen like a population graph of Canada? Yeah. Look where all the people live in Canada. I'll give you a hint. They don't fucking live in most of Canada. They only live here. So, yeah. Like, what's even up here, dude? Dude, all these places, dude. I want to go check these places out. Yellowknife? Looks fun, dude. What? It's because it gets really cold up here. You don't really want to go up here. Okay, cool. Cool question, Abby. I'm sorry I can't, like, understand it right now, but it's cool. We like to be close to our bros in the U.S. Hell yeah, dude. I like to be close to you too, Penn Center. I missed you, Penn. I'm glad you're back. Back in the mix. Okay. And then let me mark this one as done. Keep in mind, Canada is the second largest, but the north is just frozen. I agree. That's what I said. A lot of it's cold. A lot of it is very, very cold. Oh, man. Okay. This is actually kind of a cool question. I like this one. This is a little bit of physics. Fun fact, if I get fired, you'll see me... Dude, that's what happened to me, bro. Like, UCLA getting sued by Trump and everything, and, like, I was gonna teach this fall, and then they said, oh, no, we don't have any money. And I'm like, cool, well, I'm not gonna teach for free. Well, not for UCLA, at least. So that's why I've been doing this, because, yeah, I'm technically fun employed right now. Even though I have, like, the best student reviews. The university just can't figure it out. I'm like, cool, whatever. So I've been streaming a lot this quarter. And it's actually kind of... It's kind of paying off. We got $3 on, you know, TikTok. $33 on YouTube. Look at that. And then I think we got another $5 on Twitch, because Clickbait donated. So, I mean, it could eventually become sustainable. It's definitely not zero. Yeah, you've already lost 15% of your teaching staff. Yeah. Yeah, higher education's getting fucked right now. Which, again, is probably why streaming has to pick up the slack. That's us. In the figure... The systems consist of an the system consists of an infinite number of pulleys. Oh, Jesus. Strings are light and inexhaustible. Pulley P1 is moved to the left with a constant acceleration A0. Find the acceleration of block 1. Assume the strings remain horizontal. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's think about the forces, I guess, right? So this has, like, tension. And tension in the rope has to always be the same, right? So this is, like, T1, T1. This is, like, T2, T2, and then this is, like, T3. Pulley P1 is moved to the left with constant acceleration. So that means that it's halved each time. I agree it is. Yeah, right? Yeah. So here you have like F is equal to 2t1, right? But then here, t1 is equal to 2t2, right? And then here, t3 or t2 is equal to 2t3. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, the tension must at any time be halved each time. I agree. So, what is it? So, is this a geometric series then? So, F equals 2t1, but t1 equals 2t2, but then this is equal to 2t3. So, it's 2 to the n t sub n, right? Is that kind of how we write it? Well, interesting. Wait. They say pulley P1 is moved to the left with an acceleration of a naught. Find the acceleration of block 1. Wait, is block 1... I thought block 1 can't move. Oh, the horizontal surfaces are smooth. Oh. Oh, wait, so these are moving as well. Oh. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh, man, this hurts my brain. I don't know how to do this. To ChatGPT we go. It's a cool question, but... Hi, math lovers. I'm from Algeria. Your brains are more strong than these routine math problems. Why don't you spend your expensive time to solve the real identity of Zeta 3? Euler is not better than you. Jorgen says, no friction, just inertia. All the masses are the same, half the force. This can be done by virtual work method. What's the virtual work method? I've never heard of that. Fun Up Physics. I like that you're... Wait, do you have a channel, Fun Up Physics? Can I follow you? Can I subscribe to you? Do you do stuff? Yeah, join my Discord. DM me, dude. I'll give you a physics book. I got you, Uzar, dude. Oh. Well, don't spam my chat. Otherwise, I have to ban you. Exactly. Each one does divide the thing in half. Oh, I was looking at Fun Up Physics. Oh, damn it. Damn it, man. Man, you're making me do admin actions on you now, dude. I have to put you in timeout. Now you're in timeout, user. Thanks, Bouncy Ball, you're still here, dude. Thank you, Bouncy Ball, for still being here. Here at Fun Up Physics, I'm gonna subscribe to you. I hope you make videos someday. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bro, this just says A1 equals A naught. No. Is that right? Oh, man. What's up, Omar? Okay. I'm going to leave this for us to debate later. I'm going to put it in my Discord because I'm running out of time. 19 minutes left. So, we're going to... This was physics fun. Thanks for the question, by the way. Physics fun. This was fun. I had a fun time thinking about it. Reminding me of college. Great content. Appreciate that, Amar. Thanks, man. So who was this? Damn Armand? That was your name? Damn Armand? Okay, cool. Is that what happens? I'm eventually gonna get crazy and just start singing. I remember during my PhD, I had a time where I had to work in the lab for I think like a week straight, and sometimes I was just like not sleeping because I had to wake up, like turn a knob, let the machine keep running, wake up again, turn a knob, let the machine keep running, and at one point I just started hearing shit. And this is all underground in a basement with a giant plasma reactor thing, and it's just like there's loud like power supplies going off and vacuum pumps. And I remember I started hearing things, and I was like, man, this is kind of scary. Is this what happens when people go crazy? Oh, Jorgen says, yeah, of course 1 is equal to a half plus a quarter. Well, that's an interesting thing. Is that true, though? So wait, is the sum of 1/2 to the n equals 0 to infinity? Is this equal to 1? Was this yours, Armand? Was this the one? Was this yours, definitely? We tried to go through it, and we said that chat just said that A acceleration to the left was the same as the... Sorry. The acceleration of the pulley is the same as the acceleration of the block. Yeah. I think we were talking about this. This is a P series, no? Amar says I think it's 1. Yeah. Because that's an infinite series. This is a geometric series, right? What's the formula for a geometric sum? Geometric sum formula. It's 1 minus r or something. Where's the infinite one? Oh, it's a over 1 minus r. Okay, so that's 1 over 1 minus 1/2. Well, that's equal to 2. It's 2. So wait, how did that get us to 1 here then? Or maybe it was this. But removed the 1. Oh, because you don't count the first force. Okay, got it. Yeah. Got it. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. Someone gave me this. I don't know if they're joking. This looks like AI tried to generate this. Like what? What's happening here? What is this? What? I get the feeling this is a troll question. Because then there's an a to the x here? Dude, what? No. That sucks. What do we think, chat? Do I pass on this? Is someone trolling me? I feel like someone's trolling me with this. Let's go into chat. We are nearing the end of the stream, so I'm gonna be pretty brutal real quick whether I can do it or not. I don't know how to do this off the top of my head. So something to think about just like before would be to look at symmetry. So this is symmetric. So if I can prove this is an even function or an odd function, then we know something. I agree, but this is not symmetric. That's the issue, right? This is not symmetric. And then is tangent symmetric? No, tangent is odd. Cosine squared is symmetric for sure. But this is not. Here, ChatGPT is gonna like chew on that for a bit, but I don't think that one's solvable. Sound view. Come on, someone give me something that's like actually solvable. Yes! I think this is solvable. I think I like this. I think so. Is this yours, Omar? I feel like this is kind of solvable. Sine A plus sine 3A plus sine 5A over cosine 3A plus cosine... Really? What's up, Soundview? Thanks for dropping in. I feel like this is probably solvable. It's asking you to prove the identity. Okay. Well, we could go from... So I did something similar to this many moons ago today. Where the fuck was it? Oh, yes, here. So we did this cool thing where we assumed like cosine of 3a was cosine of 2a plus a. Bro, you kind of attractive, not gonna lie. Thanks, dog. Appreciate that, dude. Fuck yeah. It's the nicest thing someone said to me today. Besides all the awesome donations, you guys are great.
Good job.
Yeah, good job. You're kind of attractive. Tell that to the girls that won't respond to my texts in LA, dude. Okay. All right. Are you single? Okay. This is another like key thing. Everybody is single. If you're asking the question in the United States, dude, have you seen our birth rates? Everybody's single. If they're not single, they're about to be single. Okay. So I think that we can rewrite the sine of 3a as like sine of 2 theta plus theta. And then sine of 5a would be sine of 3a plus sine of 2a, right? Right. Sahum, if you submit a screenshot of your question, I might have time to go over it. Stop avoiding me. Well, be nice, otherwise I gotta ban you from my chat, dog. I'm not avoiding you, I'm helping someone else. Alright. I am nice. Good. I'm glad you're nice, dude. Yeah, be nice. Sine of 3 theta, that's equal to sine of 2 theta plus theta, right? And that is sine 2 theta cosine theta, right? Since you want to prove tangent of 3 alpha, it might be good to keep the 3 alpha and rework the others. Actually, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right there. No, you're right. One sec. Wait, sync plus that? What? You were my sine to your cosine? That's beautiful, dude. That's very cool, Burgie. I have no clue what Zeta 3 is, but I have some other friends that stream math and science, or sorry, stream pure math. You should ask them about that. They would love to. So whom I have to pause you out, dude. I gotta put you in timeout, dude. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's not. It's just for a little bit. Is it okay? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, he says, don't do it to me. Okay. Well, then chill. Okay. So I think you. Okay. I think I know what we want to do here. God damn it, dude. Okay. All right. Thank you, Bouncy Ball. You just keep sending me jewels, dude. Thank you, dude. All right. Let's do this. Sine of 5a, right? That's the same thing as sine of 3a plus 2a, right? So this is equal to sine 3a cosine 3a plus cosine 3a, sorry, 2a, sorry. All right. Cosine 3a sine 2a. Let's see. Cosine 5a is equal to cosine... Sine of c plus sine of d equals 2 sine c plus d over 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, thank you, Reg Deep. Yes. He's talking about the other ones. Oh, I do like those. Yep, no, you're so right. Yeah, okay, one sec. Trig identities. Yeah, thank you, Rajdeep. You're so right. I think he says to use where are they? These ones? I want these, I think, right? Cool. Thanks, Raj. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was going with the other ones, but these I think are easier to use. Okay. We want to keep the 3. So I'm going to just add these two, right? So sine A plus sine of 5a is equal to 2 sine... Oh, look at this. Oh! This is fucking dope, dude. Thank you, Rajdeep. Dude, look at this. Because this is sine of 1 plus 5 over 2. That's 6 over 2. That's 3. I can definitely do physics O levels. Here, I'm going to write this just so we can see it. Cosine of... Oh, does the order matter? I think it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, whatever. I think I 5... Do I want 5 minus 1 over 2? Oh, shit. So that's 2 sine of 3a cosine of 2a. Okay. And then what about the cosine ones? What about cosine a plus cosine 5? Dude, I taste this one. It's close. This is 2 cosine... Again, 5 plus 1 over 2 a. Cosine of 5 minus 1 over 2 a. So that's 2 cosine 3a cosine 2a. Okay. What do we got? What do we got now? So I got sine of 3a. And this is cool. This is going to be 2 plus cosine 2a. Are these JEE questions? Yeah, well, we are entering like the India time zone of things. Which is why I'm probably, if I look at my demographics today, I'm probably have a ton of India viewers today. 2 plus cosine 2a. Yeah. No, sorry, this is 1. It's a trig problem from a Mongolian math book. That's cool. Sorry, this is a 2. Yeah, there we go. All right. I grouped it correctly, right? Because we had sine of 3a plus this. So I can pull the sine of 3a out, and it's 1 plus 2 cosine 2a. Okay. Where's my fucking magic wand here, though? There's a magic wand here somewhere. This is something. I know this is something. Cosine of 2 theta plus 1 is 2 cosine squared theta. Oh, bingo. Yes, Penn Center. Yes, good. Okay, watch this. This is the next identity. Cosine of 2a is equal to 2 cosine squared a minus 1. So, cosine of... Yeah, okay, great. So, alright, I'm almost done. Almost there. Okay. This is... There. 2 cosine squared A minus 1. Oh, this is also... Oh, dude, what am I even fucking doing, dude? I don't even care about this. This just cancels! Okay, and we're just left with sine 3A. Who's gonna tell him, dude? Who's gonna tell him? Over cosine 3A. And this is equal to tangent. Dude, why the fuck was I doing that? Okay, good. We're done. We're done. Yay, good job. He got it, dude. See, I was like, wait, why am I doing more of this? Oh, man. Nice question, Soundview, dude. I appreciate it, dude. That was fun. Thank you, dude. That was a fun one. Thank you, Rajdeep, dude. You helped me out a lot with that. I did not even think to look at that other identity. UG, dude. Appreciate that. Alright. I am getting to the point of, like, being seriously cooked, though. I've been slowly roasting for the last 4 hours and 43 minutes. We are going to do a 24-hour stream. It will happen. Make sure you join our Discord so you get the announcement for it. It'll be great. These are more JE oriented. All right, let me look real quickly through what was left in the queue. I'm probably going to call it after this just because I'm tired. And we only have 1:24 left. Okay, let's see what was in the queue. So if we go here to live queue, the last questions were... This is a cool one. I could do this if I had a little bit more time. I think this is like integrating factors. This is not bad. Oh, we already did this one. This was poor Sarah. Yeah, let me delete that one. We don't need that one. Poor Sarah. And then this one, find omega so that the horizontal is occupied by... That's a good... This is a good fluids question. I don't know if I can... Wait. Oh, and this is spinning? Oh, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, with that being said, there's 32 seconds left. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I think I'm ending the stream. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. Thank you again, everyone, for coming to Actual Education Office Hours. Appreciate everyone's questions, all the donations. You guys make this a very special place. Thanks to all my subscribers. I'm going to put a little thing there for everyone who donates as well. I appreciate all that. Any advice for JEE aspirants? Practice questions, dude. If you want to get better, just fucking practice. There are, like, probably some tricks and tips to things, but if I'm any testament to like, myself, perseverance and practice is how you'll get far in life. I almost didn't stream today because at 4 o'clock I tried to stream and my internet just would not give me more than 8 MIPS up, which is trash. So I signed up for another internet service provider. I drove down the street, I picked up a modem, and I said, fuck it. Now we have internet again, and it worked well. It was great today, so thank you, Spectrum, for saving the day. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream, but if you want to find us, again, please go to the website, actualofficehours.com. You can click here for the streaming schedule. This is the current calendar of when we stream and also when our other friends stream. So Zach, E2I, shout out to him. He's another awesome math streamer. He does more like pure math. So if you want to ask, like, you know, crazy discrete mathematics stuff and whatnot, please go check out Zach. And he has a stream coming up in about 11 hours. So, and then we will be streaming later. So make sure you go check that out. Again, follow us on YouTube. If you want to keep the party going and talk to people you met here, join the Discord, and I will make announcements to everyone so that you can all meet each other and say hi. And then, yeah, thanks again for all the donations. If you know anybody else that really likes what we're doing, I have people, like, calling me saying, like, hey, my company has, like, a charitable donation part, and we really love what you do. You can click here to donate, and, like, we do have, like, we explain, like, what we do and, like, why donations make sense. So please feel free to forward that to people. I appreciate it. It helps fund the server and all the other stuff. Okay, cool. Yes, so if you're watching us on Twitch, which is the supreme platform, I recommend all you guys to eventually move over to Twitch because I prefer the horizontal format. It's just ass for fucking discovery. YouTube is so good for discovery. We met so many people today because YouTube does a really good job at putting our stream to the forefront of people. I think if I look how many, I can't see how many, but look at the views, dude. 14,000 views. I will not ever get this on Twitch. So thank you, YouTube. YouTube's great for the discovery, but I prefer Twitch for just the community and the format. We're going to go raid somebody on Twitch. So these are like other streamers. I don't know who the fuck is up right now. Cozy Game Dev? Yeah, cool. Let's go watch some guy like code some stuff. Your first time seeing me? Great. Well, make sure like, subscribe, turn on those notifications so you get notified next time we go online. And let us help you out with your schoolwork. Cool? All right. That's all for me. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. We will see you Wednesday. Peace.